Hello, everyone. Welcome to Winning in the Shadows and Takedown Live. I am Andy. Jim will be here momentarily. And we will get you ready for UFC 304. What? Let's pull up the fights here. Take a look and see what we got here. We do have a couple kind of crazy line moves. So, what's up, John? You like the under in Shauna Bannon's fight? Okay, all right, interesting. I hadn't looked at the under. Let's pull up the lines here, because, boy, that Mick Parkin line. Good Lord. Mick Parkin is the big one that I've seen go a little crazy. What is he, minus 500 now? That is wild. Absolutely wild. How Mick Parkin is that big of a favorite. I mean, I'm not betting on breast. Minus 535. Good Lord. Bannon money's come in on. She's up to 192. Patterson and Crosby, I guess a little bit has come in on Patterson. Under 1.5, still minus 165. Parsons, a little bit's come in on him. Bukauskas and Prachnio. Those are about the same. That over, though, that fight to go the distance is getting a little bit more enticing. I'm not really sure where the finish comes from. Mokaev and Kopp. Mokaev is minus 192. Sorry, guys, I'm just finishing my dinner. Hadley and Loughran. Money's coming out on Loughran. My God. Colin Loughran's head compared to Jake Hadley's head. Loughran's head is so big. Molly's up to minus 355, although I think that's... Nathaniel Wood's up to minus 395. Pineda definitely had the I'm just happy to be here look on his face. Christian Leroy, Duncan, and Gregory minus 30. Green and Pimblett still pretty much close to even. Aspinall and Blaydes, about the same. Looks like more money's come in on Leon Edwards. No surprise there. We gotta figure out a show best bet. I'll wait for Jim. Last time I waited for Jim, my show best bet was awful. Absolutely awful. I suppose we could revisit the the finishes, the method of victory videos. I think the first one, the first two were Patterson by submission and Aspinall by KO. Get you to plus 188. Man, what are my favorite fights on the card? Like, Favorite in terms of watching is going to be Aspinall Blaydes. I'm really pulling for Aspinall to pull it out and get some clarity. Green and Pimblett, I just think is just going to be entertaining as hell. Complete circus. I also think the Christian Leroy Duncan and Gregory Rodrigues fight could be pretty fun and interesting. I'm not. Other than that, I'll give you a sneaky one. The Oban Elliott, Preston Parsons. Oban Elliott's fights can be kind of wild. He gets rocked, then like takes some other guy, takes the other guy down. I don't think he's going to do it against Parsons, but it is something to keep your eye on just because of how wild Oban Elliott's fights can be. So, man, I don't want to brag, but the dinner I made tonight was fire. All right, so let's turn on the live feed here. Let's see if they've started. All right. Feed is live. We have not done anything. They have not started any of the fights. So, all right. So, looks like in the chat, Parkin. Paddy finishes Bobby. Wow. Okay. All right. Finishing King Green. I'm trying to find a good show best bet here. What about, what's under 2.5 in the Patterson Crosby? What if we start there? Minus 380 on the Patterson Crosby. I don't see that fight going that long. So we start there and then we add in what if we... Oh, we're starting here, baby. So if we did under 2.5 on Patterson and under 2.5 on Wood and Pineda, just Pineda's going to go for it early, and if he doesn't, I see that going under. I do like the Patterson Crosby, though. I'm starting there. So under 2.5 for Patterson, and then fight to go the distance for Hadley and Loughran. That gets us to minus 122. I think that's it. All right, we got OnlyFans theory here. I haven't bet it, but I talked about it on Friday. Alice has some. She has some aspirations in the adult world. Oh, that's fun to do something with the Paddy, Pimblett, Bobby Green. I like where you're at. I like where you're going with that. Let's do that. Minus 149. That's good enough. I like it, Ethan. Oh, come on. This round plus Pimblett over 1.5 rounds. There we go. I'm a fan. There it is, Ethan. Minus 149. There's your show best bet. That's a good one. So, Ardeline has fought absolute nobodies. Although, she did fight Wiley Zhang. Oh my God, Bannon. Oh my God, Bannon. Neither of these women will be fighting in a championship fight in the UFC. Oh, great fence grab by Bannon. Just classic fence grab. Was on the offside. Ref couldn't see it. Couldn't see it till it was too late. Bannon! No, Bannon. All right, Bannon is awful. Bannon is terrible. I mean, Bannon, you gotta show a little bit more. Are they saying Ardeleon? I think I've been pronouncing her name wrong the entire time, which would not be the first time that has happened to me. Oh, thanks, JC. Actually, Nathan. Oh. This is about as low level as I get. Yeah, JC. So Nathan made that made that for us. So we've got. I made some. I took the logo and made the new YouTube stuff. So it's a work in progress. Getting better though. All right. So I think Bandon's got the better cardio. So we'll see. Oh, nice, JC. I didn't know that. Ooh, merch incoming? Okay, so great idea. I love where your head's at. I love that Cormier is complaining about the stats from the UFC. I mean, Bannon is so bad, but I think she's gonna have the better cardio. I already see Ardelaine breathing heavy. I will not be live betting this fight. I will tell you right now, I will not. Hey, Chris. I think Ardalan won the first fight pretty easily, to be honest. Just terrible judo throws. Awful. I mean, Bannon cannot block a punch to save her life. This is, well, Chris, I think you're okay. I think you might be okay because I think Ardalan gas is here. Ooh, that's a problem for Bannon. Oh, boy. I think this could be... Like we could be well on our way to a 2-0 Artelon. I do not understand the live lines at all. At all. I don't... Oh, it's because they're broken. DraftKings. That's why. Shannon Bannon's minus 195? I don't know about that. I'm in between rounds 2 and 3. I'll refresh, but... Yeah, Artelin's around plus 120. It's about right. Oh, come on. Why did it just kick me out? Come on, ESPN. Don't do this. Yeah, Jim will be here. He's finishing. His wife had some friends over, so he was gonna grill a bunch of stuff for them. So he'll be here in a bit. It's a hell of a. Bannon's landed a couple good knees, but You could very well be right. Yeah, Huss, you could be very right. Bannon minus 345. I guess they believe in the classic 1-1. She's winning this round. Bannon is. So, I mean, Bannon's winning this round pretty convincingly. But did she win one of the first two rounds? Man. Oh, nice sidekick. Oh man, what fight will there be blood? Well, this one, I think Ardalan's already bloodied. After this, I think. Mm, I will go that the Bukauskas Prachnio will have. I think Bukauskas and Prachnio, just because they'll. I think it's going to go the distance and they'll land enough. Um, I could see the Wood Pineda having blood. I could see Alan Giga with blood. Definitely Duncan Rodrigues. I don't know about Green and Pimblett. Aspinall Blaydes, I don't think there'll be blood. I think it'll just be big strikes. Edwards and Belal, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, the Duncan. McCann, a lot of the McCann fights have been arm bars. Okay, are they going to give it to Bannon? Taking a long time. This has split decision written all over it. All over it. Uh-oh, split. Who gave it 30-27 to Bannon? Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have just. I gave out Bannon for free on Wager Talk today. Why didn't I just go with that? 30-27? Oh boy. I didn't see that. That means I don't have a good read on the judges. Ruh-roh. Light night for live betting. Good lord. 30-27. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're on that bullshit tonight, huh? All right, Parkin and Bresky. Come on, Parkin. We're big Parkin fans. Big Parkin fans here. I don't know why there was so much steam on Parkin. I don't know what would have changed over the last day or so to where everyone figured out that Dresky has no cardio. We just need Parkin to win the first round, and then he'll cruise from there. Oh, I put beers in the freezer. I'll be right back. All right. Kraken. A Sam Smith Taddy Porter to get the night started. God, these are good. You can't drink too many of them, at least not in one setting. At least I can't. But man, are they good. God, are they good. Hi, Justin. Oh. Oh. Just delicious. I mean, that is... God, is that good? Yeah, Shane, they're expensive. like, they're good, but you pay for it. I mean, they are. God, is that good? God. All right, Mick. No Dales for the England card. Love Dales. God, I love Dales. Now I want a Dales. That's crazy. Parkins that much. 30 pounds? What are those lines across Parkin? Is that like a weightlifting belt line? Or is that like the WWE belt? Or I guess it could be the UFC belt. Maybe he was wearing a UFC belt all day. Or no, he was sitting wearing a UFC belt and it dug into him. That's what it is. Yeah, that would have been an expensive explosion in the freezer. That being said, it is ice cold. God, is it good. That's interesting. Parkin's been checking the leg kicks of Dresky, and then Dresky just ate a big one from Parkin. Ooh, good shot. Good counter from Mick. Yeah, Parkin's counter punches are landing pretty good. There's another one. I would also add this is not a good pace for Dresky. Like, Dresky hasn't had any moments to rest. It's just been, and as we've seen him. Oh! Finish him, Mick! Yes, Mick! Yes, Mick! Yes, Mick! Fucking let's go, Mick! Woo! All right. Damn. I got to be honest. I was not high on Mick Parkin on Contender Series. I got to give that guy credit. He has gotten better every single UFC fight. Every single UFC fight. He has just gotten better. Where'd he hit him? Side? Oh, right on the ear. Yeah, your equilibrium's just gone. Wow, dude, Parkin. That's it's pretty impressive, man. What's up, Sharpie? Oh, each. Oh, God. Sum up each fight he missed. How do you sum up the Bannon Arteline in one? Can I do 2 words? Give me 2 words. I can do it with 2 words. Steven, I like how I asked you permission. Please, Steven, will you let me use 2 words? Come on, Steven. Would have been great is if you would have said no 1 word. I would have been like, all right. I would have been like, well, those are the rules. By the way, did anyone cash Sam Burns under 69.5 on his round today with me? Anybody jump in on that one? Because that one was dope. And terrifying. If you cashed it and you weren't watching, I'm glad you didn't. I like this. I like that song. That song's really good. Sharpie. What connection? What? My screen is black. Is this an audio only this weekend? Are you talking about the actual fights, or are you talking about the Takedown Live stream? Everything looks good on my end. I can see it on YouTube. Playback's clear, so I might restart. Yeah, everything looks good on my end here. I will double check one more time. Okay, yeah, that would be strange. Continue to YouTube. Yeah, I can see it, so. So. All right, Patterson. No screwing around here, Patterson. Let's get this man on the ground and submit him, like I know you can do. I hope this guy sucks like he normally does. I'm going to be so pissed off. All right, Patterson, don't get knocked out in the first few minutes, please. All right, so I fully expect Crosby to not be able to get to the chin of Patterson, and I expect Patterson to get Crosby on the ground where he will submit him. Don't tease me, Buffer. Let's get this fight going. Get a little anxious. I gotta say, Crosby looks very intense. Okay, here we go. Boy, they're right about Patterson's chin just being... Oh, here we go. Come on, Patterson. Oh, mount. Yes, finish this man. Yes. Oh, yes. Tap, tap, tap. You're not gonna fight this. Tap, Crosby. There, that's... There it is. There it is. Fucking A. Patterson sub, baby. Justin, this is our new channel, Winning in the Shadows. This is our new channel. This is where everything will be. We've got our preview videos for MMA. We've got our NFL previews. This is where we're going to do all our live shows. So everything is here. This is our new home. So. All right, there's one. Yeah, so big time 420, you're ahead of us. So try not to spoil it in the chat room. Jim will be here in just a second. I need a little bathroom break. Alrighty. What did I miss? Patterson. Alrighty. What are they doing? Aspinall. Oh, they're doing the Aspinall documentary. Let's take a look at what's next. What's Aspinall humming and hawing about? Like, you should highlight your show best bet of Patterson to Green since you hit. I should highlight. What, Huss? You should highlight your show best bet of Patterson. Oh, All right, next fight is, yeah, Elliott and Parsons. Buckle up. I got nothing for the next few fights, really. It's just sit back, chill, and get hammered. No, I'm just kidding. Get hammered and irresponsibly live bet. No, no, don't do that. That's not how we do. Yeah, I think we're cruising along with nothing on Elliott and Parsons, nothing on Bukauskas and Prachnio. I don't think we put anything in Mokaev Cop. Hadley Loughran overs is just, I mean, if you don't have that in a parlay, I mean, then I have failed. I have failed you. We got McCann, Brazil. God, more money on the over in that one? I don't. I don't get it. I clearly am missing something. I clearly do not get it. Do you see Blaydes? This was Blaydes'. This is the least or the lightest Blaydes has weighed in. I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, if you're, to me that says he. I don't know what it says. I would think that says to me they don't really think they have the big wrestling advantage. I mean, shit, he didn't have it at. He didn't have it in the Almeida fight. Kind of think Prachnio might be a live dog here. I mean, it's not that crazy of a price, but I. So let's see how the reads been. So Bannon to win by decision, that was spot on. Parkin to win was pretty easy. Didn't expect the knockout, but then Patterson by sub. So pretty good reads so far. I kind of think this goes the distance, or goes a little bit far.
Well, hello, everybody.
What up?
So it never fails that when I got something to do, of course it's a card I'd be 3-0 in. Unbelievable.
You bet him. You bet.
I know, but I wanted to
made
take
money.
it.
Come on. You made
I
money.
saw Bannon
Stop.
by decision, and I'm like, man, my number 3 draft pick came through, and I didn't even make any money on it.
Oh, please. You're fine.
What's
Yeah,
up?
that man,
Gorgeous.
that Patterson Parkin should have been the 5%. That was parlays don't get easier than that.
That's from what I didn't even see it, but
It was a joke.
Crosby just looked like we thought.
Exactly like we thought. Exactly like I thought. He was super intense, got hit a few times. I would say he got taken down, but it was more like he just kind of fell over and had no idea how to fight an arm triangle.
Beautiful.
So, and then Parkin hit Breskin in the side of the head, and it was over.
I wasn't expecting to see a knockout that early.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
Yeah. That being said, we got lucky in the Sam Burns under today.
Oh, did we?
So Burns goes we needed him to go 2 under. He goes 1 under. He birdies the first hole. It's just pars. And then he birdies a good one, so it's 2 under. And then he hits like a 25-foot putt for birdie, so he's 3 under. And I'm thinking, okay, great. Well, I was texting with Corbin. The last hole is a par 5. And so I was like, it may come down to the last hole. We may need a birdie on a par 5, but it's pretty easy. The motherfucker bogeyed it. If he didn't make that 30-foot birdie putt, we end up losing that on we would have lost on a bogey on a par 5.
That's not good.
No, but we hit it.
Nice.
We hit it.
Yeah, good day, man. That hit, sneaky play on F1. Got lucky on that, so luck's been good.
That was I can't believe you played something in the rain.
Had to. I know it's against everything that we preach, but I literally sat there and was just like, I have to be able to make money off qualifying. Like, let's see. And then I saw Perez somehow in the rain manages to not be last.
I know.
Or in the wall. I was like,
Those Red Bulls were just set up beautifully for the water. I mean,
Max is really good in the wet, man. He is. He's very good.
he's the best. He's
Can you
absolutely the
believe
best
that-
in the wet.
Can you believe that him and Norris are the same number to win? Even
I
with
mean, the books
10
are out to
10
lunch.
plays?
They're out
crazy.
to lunch. Yeah.
It's crazy. I played Lando at.
Well,
forget
they're
what it
they're
was,
doing this. They're doing this for golf. They do this in golf. So what they're doing is they don't actually think Verstappen is going to win. They want people to bet on it. So the average Joe that doesn't realize he's got a grid position, because I guarantee they will not give you like pick 'em on Verstappen versus Norris.
Yeah.
Like they will not let you fade Verstappen, but they'll give you the opportunity
I
to
see where you're getting at.
to bet on him. They do this in golf all the time when it's a bad field and they have a big name golfer and they put him at like 5-1 and you're like, are you serious? Like, that guy sucks. And then you're like, I can't wait to fade him, but they won't give you a good head-to-head because they know exactly what they're doing. It's bullshit.
It's like it's the Kyle Busch. You're lucky if you get a Kyle Busch matchup.
Yeah.
Same thing. They'll let you bet on him to win at stupid numbers.
Oh, yeah, they'll have him 9-1 to win Pocono. Yep. But
did you happen to catch the radio from the team?
No.
They're like, all right, Kyle, I know you're not happy, but we're in a good place. Next turn, hits the wall, right? He's like, it's toast. Silence for about a minute and a half. Crew chief comes on. He's like, word for word, I just fucking told you that we needed to finish. That's all he said.
Oh, my God.
And that was the end of the conversation. Like, no rebuttal, argument, just like, I just fucking told you that we needed to finish. Yeah. Please give me a Kyle Busch matchup after the break.
Jeez, man.
I was like, whoa. Whoa. Oh, Prachnio, a little wobbly.
Yeah, I think you're a little behind me. What time are you at?
I am at 3:04.
All right, I'm going to pause for about 7 seconds.
Okay. So, all right, what do we got here? Show bet was under 2.5. Pimblett over. Okay.
Ethan helped me out on that one in the chat. So.
Good. Okay. I can get behind that. It's a good number.
Yeah.
Especially with one leg down.
That's the big thing is once you hit that first, you're like, oh sweet, all we're sitting on is a over 1.5. Great.
Prachnio looks like shit. I mean, no more than usual. But he looks more of the shit.
Oh man.
I did get in on Preston Parsons.
Okay.
Wasn't an official,
Yeah.
big bet or anything, but
It was so funny. DC was complaining about the UFC stats in the first fight. It was hilarious. I was like, yes. When you have Daniel Cormier complaining about the UFC stats, you know your stats are messed up.
yeah, because he doesn't even know what he's watching. All he knows is how many takedowns were scored.
Yeah.
That's all he knows. Prachnio gassed.
I think he got wobbled there.
Oh, he looks so tired. What is up, John? Everybody's good tonight?
What in the hell is Prachnio
toast.
doing? It's just...
That's your desperation spinning back kick.
I mean, those are just, like, not even...
Oh. Bukauskas is closing his eyes when he throws.
So are all we. We're all doing it, too. We're like,
That out of my face.
You been watching any Olympics?
Yeah, we have beach volleyball on. I don't miss beach volleyball.
Nice. I've been struggling to figure out where to watch and what to watch, and
It's a lot, man. It's just
yeah,
I
you go on
threw some
Peacock
stuff
and
on
it's
that I've
just
never
like
seen.
it's just like, and I'm like, I don't want to like I don't have bets on this sport, but I kind of want to watch this one. And then I want to watch this one, but I don't know what that one is. And yeah.
I watched kayaking. Did you ever watch kayaking?
Oh yeah, I
down?
did watch a little bit of that.
That's pretty kick ass. That's cool. I don't know how you reverse and go upstream in a kayak. If you put me in a kayak and said go upstream, I'd end up about 4 miles back that way.
I don't want to go upstream.
Isn't the purpose of this vessel to go with the current? Just check.
Yeah.
And then I threw some table tennis on.
Chris, our YouTube channel will be shut down within 1 minute if we if we put the fights on.
Not happening.
And I mean within 1 minute. It'll be shut down.
We got a video deleted out of the archive because Andy played clown music.
That is
And the
true.
video
There was
is
I played a copywritten clown music and we got it banned. So
That video
they
is
do
gone for
not
life.
mess around. They do not mess around.
Of all the shows to have it be Nathan's too. He finally gets to do a show and it gets
The
deleted
clown,
from
the
history.
clown one.
So this is what I thought once these guys got tired here. Prachnio's just going to kick from the outside. And Bukauskas is going to start doing nothing.
Yeah, Bukauskas already just kind of like, I did all my damage in the first round. He's breathing through his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Prachnio. Good discipline, good patience, good form. You know what blows me away about the Olympics is how many random sports there are that you've never, ever seen but have these elite athletes. Like, I'm watching water polo right now. I have never seen water polo outside the Olympic. Oh!
That's it. Oh, wow. What?
Me out drilled him with a kick. Oh, my God.
Oh, here comes the volume, man. Oh, Prachnio is going to be dead to the world.
Oh, yeah, if he
doesn't
doesn't
finish
get the
him
fit, they're both going to be dead to the world. You're going to see some kind of clinch or takedown, and they're just going to hug up against the fence.
This is going to be a total 1-1 here.
That's amazing. Bukauskas was minus like 800, and now he's like minus 120. This fight, man.
Oh, sneaky takedown. Nice fence grab. Just hold on to that thing.
Oh, they let Shauna Bannon get away with climbing. I
Did she?
mean, I'm surprised they didn't have to
What ended up
rebuild
with
it.
that?
What?
What ended up with that fight? Was it what we thought, Arlene's fucking horrible and Shauna Bannon?
No, I actually thought Ardeline won, but
No shit.
It was split. But one judge gave it 30-27 Bannon, which I think collectively we all were like, that's not right. Mm-hmm. I thought Ardeline won the first 2 rounds. She had more control time. I thought she did more. I don't know. But I'm let's put it this way. If I would have actually bet Bannon by decision, I would have been like, no
Hell
chance.
yeah, she won.
I would have thought no way.
Wow. Okay.
I would have been like, wow, I really hope we get a shitty decision. And then that's what happened. But
Well, that's good. I need to know that because that makes me a little less. I must be on fire. Wait a minute, got lucky.
I don't know. Then they showed the stats and like Bannon tried some submissions from on the ground and didn't get any, but then they showed her with 0 submission attempts. That's what DC was like. He's like, I saw 4 submission attempts. Why do they have 0? It's like, yeah, that's why we don't bet on props and stats in UFC. If you'd bet over like half a submission attempt and you didn't hit it.
I don't touch that stuff.
No.
You notice for the DraftKings big thing is a boost for a 3-leg parlay for the main event. I can't wait to see what the hit rate is on the main event parlays that come through DraftKings.
The what? What is it?
It's a boost for a 3-leg same game parlay for Edwards Belal.
Oh, yeah. Why? Why? Just why? Well, I guess with that fight, you kind of got to do something to make it exciting.
Yeah. Everyone's going to be over takedowns, over this, over that, and it's going to end in round 1. Trying to just collect all their money.
Sadly, yes.
I have not used my parlay boost yet. I'm saving it. Oh, oh, oh! He's in trouble.
Prachnio!
Why don't I listen to myself?
Oh, that was a great
Oh,
takedown.
good.
Great takedown.
Hey, give the man credit. Is there any possible way that Prachnio won the second round?
No.
No.
I
You don't
think no.
so.
Yeah, I'm watching this water polo. I'm like, it's such a small group of athletes. Like, you need to be able to swim and you need to be able to somehow jump in water and throw a ball really hard. And they have like
I love how he said, jump in water.
they do. They have to like propel. Oh, and they have to be good at defense. Like, how many people are like this in the world?
How many people can swim backwards?
Yes. And wear a swimming helmet. Mm-hmm. And the U.S. is playing Greece, and it's like, well, how many people live in Greece? How the hell did you find that many people who could play this sport at an Olympic level? It's.
I was watching the table tennis, and this guy from the U.S., like, I'm watching him serve, and I honestly don't know how the ball goes forward.
Yeah.
Like, his body convulses. The paddle moves that way, yet the ball goes that way. Like, it almost looks like he headbutts it. I for the life of me, I could not figure out how this ball went forward.
Like ping pong, at least I get, because you can do that you can practice serving on your own stuff. How do you practice team water polo? You literally need a bunch of people.
Swim across the Hudson River in a hurricane? I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like a mess of
like
arms and limbs.
Like, Jim, how long would it take for you to get 10 people to get together right now for a game of water polo?
Look, you've been in a pool and you've wanted to play Marco Polo, and that game falls apart in about 2 minutes. So even if you got them together, how do you organize it enough?
No, let's put a goal up.
Is that getting tight? It sure
Well,
looks
he's
like
not
it.
on the right. Wait, he tapped?
Yes, he did. Half guard. Well, I'm glad we didn't play the distance, bud.
Wow. That was Prachnio. I knew he wasn't winning the fight. I was like, just get me out of here. He wasn't even on the right side of that triangle.
Put Modestus Bukauskas on the fade train.
Wow. Was that over
train
2.5?
I think it was.
Did it get over 2.5 at least?
I think it did.
What was the time? Yeah, it was over 2.5.
But it didn't go.
It didn't go the distance. Wow.
Boy, that's a
messed
bullet
up.
dodge for me, man. Mokaev and Kape next. How are we not? What's this thing to go the fucking distance?
What do you look? What?
Mokaev and Kape to go the distance. This fight screams all the hype and none of the reward at all.
I agree. Have you noticed how water polo? Oh, Prachnio's injured.
Is he?
Uh-oh.
Shoulder? Ooh. You see his shoulder pop out?
If I'm Bukauskas' corner, I'm like, hey, can we calm down on the backflips after the fight after you look tired? Yeah, his shoulders.
shoulder.
Yeah, he's going to stand there. Well, at least didn't have to worry about getting his arm raised. Like, I guess even badminton's a little. Actually, badminton is one-on-one. That makes it. Okay, it's water polo. It's the teams. How do you get?
It's tough.
How do you rate? I mean, it is.
Here's the thing with water polo. First thing, you need a pool. So you got to get everybody in one
That
location
eliminates
at one time. That already is tough.
95% of
Right?
the population.
Yeah. You got to be able to go to a pool or own a pool.
An Olympic pool, a big ass pool, not like Lifetime Fitness, like.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And
Yeah, so
how
you
is
have
that the thing you hang your hat on in life? It's so weird how you fall into that situation.
And that's what I mean. Like it's not like you can just be like, man, that person's an awesome swimmer. Let's get her into water polo. It's like, well, what if she can't throw? She's worthless. What if she doesn't know how to play defense? What if she's like not physical? Like they drown each other. Have you seen the men's water polo underwater cameras?
I would fucking panic so fast.
I'd be tapping. They're like, this isn't UFC. And Malero's tapping again.
Look out for Malero coming down the side. He's got that doggy paddle really going now.
Yeah. like I guess like you know the ski shooting and the cross country skiing that stuff I get.
You can do that on your own though.
That's what I mean.
You don't need any help.
But water polo is amazing to me that
All
you can
the track
find.
and field events is your own. I'm trying to think if there's any other sport ones.
Dude, when we did trampoline dodgeball, we had a free place to play that we could bring anybody we wanted. It was the same time every week. And there were 5 of us, and we could barely get friends to come out and play. Like, we didn't need a pool. We literally had a free. We had everything laid out. We could barely get people to come out.
Dude, our darts league, we used to have to pull arms and legs to get. You don't even have to bring darts. Like, we have darts for you. Just show up at this bar, throw 3 of them at the board.
Water polo is such a like. It's like, okay, let's use that swimmer. Well, they're not physical. Well, that won't work. And it's like, well, that guy's a beast, man. He's good at judo. Well, he can't swim. Well, can't use him. That guy throws the ball really hard. That guy's a college baseball pitcher, except he hates the water. Well, he's out. So,
Bubbles, I'm going to push back on you on bobsledding. A lot of it's done in simulation. And actually getting people for bobsledding is not hard. They're all ex-athletes. Like,
Yes.
you get football players and sprinters that run the back. Like, they got.
You just need
a
someone
lot
to
of them
steer.
It reminds me of like a NASCAR pit crew. They're all ex-football players.
Isn't that amazing?
It's incredible.
They're all former college football players. All
It's
of
amazing.
them. Like,
And not just like, Middle Tennessee State. Like, you'll hear them like, Rick Stone from Alabama won the national title, 19 fucking whatever.
Yep.
You're like, whoa, you're the left tire guy. Okay.
yeah, you former
how
left
does that
tackle,
happen?
former left tackle, Giants. You're like, wait,
Yeah.
what? And he's changing tires for Cole Custer?
You always see the fuel tank guy. He's built like a fucking monster.
And athletic as hell.
The
It
tank
can
guys
move. It can move.
Imagine
Yeah.
what that weighs, trying to get over a wall with that fucking thing and get it hooked up.
I laugh at the Formula One pit stops. They crack me up. There's not too many jobs in the world where it's like, if you do your job in 1.7 seconds, you're awesome. If you do it in 1.9, you're unhireable.
Margins.
Formula One
insane.
right tire changer.
I just laugh at Formula One. It's just, was it last week with the race? Everybody was calling for, are there going to be fists to fly? And I'm like, this is just not NASCAR. You got to understand it's Formula One. And even like pit stops, they're so controlled. Like they get done and they're like, good job, chap. Good job. Good job. All right, let's go sit in our little seats and wait for another 15 laps. NASCAR guys out there fucking bench pressing tires. And
Yeah.
pit stops and they're going through 60 lug nuts practicing. It's weird.
See, even fencing, I can get, because it's 1-on-1. I can.
And they have it at the collegiate level too. Fencing.
That's
My
a
brother
good
took
point.
Fencing.
Yeah. So all of those, like fencing, swimming, horse riding, pistol shooting, and running. Okay, fencing. Okay, well, you're right. Like, how do you become good at all of those? Like you got to have a
Fencing,
sword,
you're going to a
sword wielding cowboy, like with horse riding and pistol shooting and fencing.
I would love to see that in the Olympics. Actually, the mounted 6-shooter competitions. The stuff that Cowboy Cerrone does. My neighbor Jeff, his father is an award or a nationally renowned speed shooter.
Oh wow!
The guys that pull their sick.
Yeah. That's pretty
accuracy
cool.
And all that stuff. And he goes, the horseback training, that is so much fun. I mean, you're just full tilt on a horse, just going like
That's
this left
awesome.
and right.
That is that's a good one, Craig. Yeah, how are you like? I want to be one of the best fencing swordsmen, but I also would like to master the breaststroke, and I would like to ride that horse while shooting a gun, and afterwards go for a run. Like
That's a game. That's a game that goes back to. Like that's there as a tribute to the old Olympic Games. Like
well, and also
that's war skills is what it is. It's fucking.
I was
war
going to say
skills.
that like 400 years ago that was life. You needed to be
Right.
able to fight with a sword. You needed to swim across the river,
The guy
jump
who
on a
won
horse,
that,
shoot
won
your
that competition was your general.
shoot your neighbor, and then run from the law. Yeah. The speed rock climbing is awesome. That's a good
that's a
one.
good one.
That's a good one.
That's very good.
I really think we need an everyday, like an everyday chore, like Olympics.
Olympic?
Yeah, like loading the dishwasher. Like, here's a load of dishes. How quickly can you load the dishwasher and close it? Who can fold one of the
fitted sheets.
fitted sheets? Yeah, who can fold those?
That's what we'll do a competition. Everybody send in a video of you loading your dishwasher,
what?
real time.
Or just pick a chore. Pick something that you do it every day that you're like the best at. Like
I want to see who's the best dog poop picker-upper.
Oh,
Just mows through a lawn.
yeah,
no
like
time.
man.
In 1 second,
There's,
no one
I have never seen a pile of dog shit that I couldn't pick up in under 2 seconds. Vacuum, yep. Man, guy's a vacuuming son of a bitch, man. You got a dirty carpet, not when this guy's around. Immediately gets it cleaned up.
There we go.
Make a chopped
the last
salad.
person. Make a chopped salad.
Like Gordon Ramsay could judge it.
Who can mandolin an onion the fastest? You're risking losing fingertips.
There you go. More paramedics at that event than any other event. Who can mandolin an onion?
You can hear the announcer. Oh, he's had a mishap on the third slice. Cleaning ceiling fans. That would be a
Cleaning
good one.
ceiling fans. That's a great one. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, everyone, to Changing Out a Garbage Disposal. Our defending champ. It's been a plumber.
I'm literally having flashbacks right now with you saying that when I did ours, and it's not fun.
No, it looks great until you try and get in there.
All right, let's see if Elliott gets wobbled.
I had my first English beer of the evening, the Samuel Smith Taddy Porter. God damn, are they good. Good God, are they amazing, man.
That's the one thing I forgot to do today. You just reminded me.
Ugh.
I wanted to go get Guinness and English beers, and I just threw the last person out of my house like 5 minutes before I came on. Like, all the food's done. There's no more food. Stay as long as you want. I'm going downstairs.
The replace batteries on the smoke alarm. That, you know what? The other thing you could do is you could put one with like a low battery, like somewhere in the ceiling, to where it, beeps like every 30 seconds. Yeah. You have to locate it.
I saw somebody bitching about the Olympics with NASCAR being off. They're like, I didn't know NASCAR was a fucking Olympic sport that we're not allowed to race during the Olympics. And then one guy's like, yeah, but I'm actually all for that. And when you really think about it.
Yeah. Well, NBC has the contract.
I know. But like a world, just one race, right? It doesn't have
that
to be
would
NASCAR,
be pretty
it could
cool.
Be anything, but it's everybody from all over the world. So you could see Max going for a gold medal, and Kyle Larson would be
Why
in
don't
there,
they do like one of those
Wouldn't that be
across
really
the
neat?
desert off-road things?
Something.
Yeah. All right, buckle up. It's an Oban Elliott fight.
Preston Parsons, baby. Come on.
You got Preston.
Keep these predictions rolling. You got to pull up our finished,
Sure.
whatchamacallits, draft at some point.
I did not have Bukauskas by submission
No.
anywhere near. That one, I will freely admit, did not have that one.
Boy, Preston Parsons is a fucking thick boy.
He's definitely got the muscle, but you kind of wonder if it's like,
Too much.
is it too much? That's exactly right. You always got to be worried. Is it too much? All right, so we did hit Patterson by sub, Bannon by decision. We did not hit Parkin by decision. So we hit 2 of the first 3 already.
Not bad.
That's interesting. Because I was thinking, I'm like, should we parlay the first 3?
Yeah, we need Tom by finish.
Yeah, and that's it.
Parsons doing good work on that leg. This is pretty aggressive Oban Elliott here.
Well, he hasn't gotten clipped yet. That's always the key with him.
Yeah.
Like that.
Another good leg kick.
All right. Race isn't till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Thank God. I'm not going to be in the mood to get up early after tonight. We're in round 5 of Belal and Edwards. And
Oh,
2:30 in the
God.
morning.
You're right. I forgot. That's, I mean, like, we're going to get to the final fight of the night, and it's like, just add 45 minutes on
Yeah,
the...
let's wait till that fight to do our look aheads.
We're
We
just
gotta kill some
exhausted,
time there.
asleep.
Parsons getting beat up.
This is Oban Elliott looks much better. Like, I'm impressed on Elliott's takedown defense. Preston
Yeah.
Parsons shot and did not get there.
That was supposed to be Parsons' good round there. The first one. Oh, hold on 1 second. All right.
Parkin was funny in his last in his interview. Cormier comes in and Parkin goes. He says like, "I'll talk slow so you can understand me with the accent," and then he just starts rambling on twice as fast as.
There you go, Parsons. Be aggressive with it. Man. I don't know if... I don't see Parsons being able to get the takedown in round 3. What do you think about Elliott's cardio? He's got cardio, right?
He does have cardio. I
I don't know what Parsons can do here.
He can light up Elliott with one punch because Elliott always gets. But Elliott does look so much better in this fight than in his previous. Like, he's gotten, regardless whether he wins or loses, he's gotten a lot better. Mm-hmm. Like, this is not the same guy we watched.
No, not at all.
Against Val Woodburn.
Yeah, this Elliott destroys Woodburn.
Finishes Woodburn. I mean, the books are all over Elliott's like minus 300.
I see an 810.
I'm sorry, minus 810.
Oof.
These lines are ridiculous. They're every fight, like, the favorite's been like minus 810. Like, they're just like, like, we have like 5 lines. Even, minus 190, minus 810, minus 3,500. Wow. Oh, I was waiting for Elliott to just lose his mind and knee him right in the head. Wow, this is Elliott all day.
Mm-hmm.
You also now wonder about that extra muscle that Parsons has.
Yes, sir. Jesus, 2,100. I mean, at this point, just forget about the wrestling. It's getting you in worse positions than it's worth.
Yeah, it's costing you. Look at that fence. I mean, again, why? Of course, these guys, and why wouldn't you grab the fence? There's no punishment whatsoever. Mm-hmm. There's none. No punishment.
Yeah, stop at the wrestling shit. Make it a brawl, Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be your only shot, dude.
Well, they're doing this. They're doing the thing where it's like, well, they're doing the thing where it's like, well, was the hand down or was it actually holding weight? Mm-hmm. Like, which is a nightmare for officials. It's an absolute nightmare for officials. Like, okay, I have to judge these guys on all this stuff, and now I have to try and figure out if his hand is holding up any weight or not. Like, give me a break. Just give us black and white. What's the rule? Is his hand down or not? I hate that adjustment to the rule. Because now you're bringing a ref into a situation where they really shouldn't have to be involved.
I forget who said it. One of the fighters this week said, just make it a knee. If one knee is on the ground, you're down.
Yeah, anything else, you're fair game. I agree. Make it easy. It's easier for the refs, the fans, and the fighters.
Well, like they talked about takedowns, too. He's like, a guy shoots for a takedown on me, and I drop to my knees. That's not a takedown. If this is wrestling, a wrestling match, you get 0 points for that. You have to get me on my back. So you really shouldn't count a takedown until somebody's on their back or their stomach. Like, you know what I mean. Like a point scoring in wrestling.
Yeah. Not to keep harping on water polo, but how do you become good at being a goalie in water polo? That's got to be even harder. How many reps can you get? I know. Practice. Let's go to the pool and practice.
You go in your pool in the backyard and you got a fucking tennis ball pitching machine set up, just firing tennis balls at you.
All right, I'm gonna sit in the bathtub, and sweetie, you throw you throw a volleyball at me as hard as you can from across the bathroom. Yeah, the 12-6 elbows is interesting.
They got to do something to get finishes, man. How do you make shitty fighters exciting?
Blood.
You take away the safe spots. Blood,
Yeah.
guts, violence. Oof, good right by Elliott. Parsons literally looks like fucking Darren Elkins in this fight. Same mannerisms and everything, just
It's
lurching
a good
forward.
call. Great comparison.
We just have a frying pan for a head and just take 90 punches.
And for a brain. Fine IQ. There you go. Upside down crucifix. Nice move.
Yeah, it's going to work out great for him. Everybody gets the armbar from guard in round 3, Preston. Great fucking plan. Come on, Elliott. Finish this bum. At least make it convincing.
Oh, now he's getting cocky. Very impressed by Elliott. Gotta be honest. Did not see this performance coming.
No. How could you? How could you? It's like a totally different fighter right now.
He's not even, like, tired, Elliott. Like, it's a good pace he's put on.
That'll work. There's a nice hook.
The last crazy part about water polo is the officials. They have officials. How the hell do you train for that?
All right, who wants
should-
some of the over-under on that being the last crazy part about water polo?
No, there's got to be more. The whole thing is crazy. Like, why does the pool need to be that deep?
They got to have the camera crew down there, so you need like, what, 12 or 15 feet?
Jim, that's what I should do. I'm gonna get good at scuba diving, and then I'll be a cameraman,
Cameraman
for water polo.
polo.
I missed my chance. I really wanted to try and be a cameraman for skiing because I can ski. Ooh. I thought that would be pretty cool until I found out the schedule that they have to do, and I was like, "Fuck that! It's not fun. Not fun." What a career goal that would be. My mid-40s.
Can we
What-
move
what-
him to,
what's
like,
your
the
next
Randy
move?
Johnson of skiing?
What's your next move? Gonna try and be a cameraman for water polo.
Look at fucking Randy Johnson, man.
I,
Got a whole career as a photographer now. I love when you're watching a game and you just look over and
you're like, is
fucking
that
Randy
Hall of
Johnson?
Famer Randy Johnson?
like, what the fuck?
I mean, the live line on Elliott's like minus 10,000.
Yeah, I think we know who won this fight. Good showing by Elliott, bad showing by Parsons. I think it's a little bit of both. But
Yeah,
the improvements from Elliott are definitely
really
unexpected.
impressive.
Yeah,
really
very-
impressive.
Very good fight. That's just an all-around.
Preston, put your arms down, buddy. Come on.
Yeah. You know, you didn't win, pal.
I actually played trampoline dodgeball against a guy who was on. He was on the Olympic practice squad for the U.S. handball team. Jesus Christ, he could throw the ball 1,000,000 miles an hour. God damn, it was like you had no chance of catching it. I mean, it was. He was one of the catching was always my strong suit. There was no chance, absolutely no chance whatsoever. When he wound up, you were just like, "Fuck, I hope he misses."
Don't fucking get in front of that thing.
No, I'm jumping or going down on the trampoline, but I ain't trying to catch that thing. Randy Johnson. That's a great one. Randy Johnson
awesome.
becomes
Like-
a sports photographer.
Just had it as a hobby and was like, you know.
I mean, he had a lot of advantages. Let's just say he didn't have to work as hard for his credentials as like I would have to
yeah.
if I was just like if I just called the Yankees and I was like, "Hey, I would like to come photograph your game." They would be like, "The fuck?"
It's also MLB photography. He's not out in the Amazon trying to get a picture of a
An
fucking
arapaima.
endangered
Yeah.
species. It's Soto's at the plate. Take a picture of Soto before he swings. Take a picture while he swings, and take a picture on the follow through. That's all you got to do. Hit the button.
Here's a
3
caiman
times, Randy.
setting a
1,
trap
2.
for a you need to sit still while a jaguar sets a trap for an anaconda.
Yeah.
Now I'll be impressed, Randy Johnson.
One of my clients, her son works for National Geographic. He's a scientist.
Yeah.
So he goes on these like 2-year stations out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Oh my God.
So Planet Earth, he's one of the guys that was in
Oh,
the Sahara
wow.
one.
Wow.
So he was in the Sahara Desert they were there for 3 months, I want to say. Then he went to the Alps. So they're in like sub-zero temperatures. He went to Alaska. Oh no, sorry, Antarctica. So he was one of the few that went to Antarctica in the winter, and they recorded like the minus like 50
Oh my God.
wind chills. And the latest one that he did, I think he went to. Where is he now? He's in Brazil somewhere, so he's probably in some fucking jungle. Again, trying to find a endangered lizard.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I could never. When I produce videos, I could never do that. I was always more the action, the sports stuff. Like, Yeah, when we did the figure eight racing episode, that was amazing. Like it was so much fun. Like that stuff we could. I couldn't. I don't have the patience. Like if they dropped me in the Amazon, they're like, all right, you have 6 months to try and get the yellow spotted frog lizard. After like 3 hours, I would be like, well, I guess it's just not here.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I guess it's not coming. It must be instinct. Mark in your notebook. It's extinct. I haven't. I got to check my fantasy lineup. It's Monday.
We're going to drop you in the Amazon for 6 months. No, I'm going to be dead in 5 days.
No. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
No. I'm going to pass.
Oh, you're going to drop me in the Amazon for 6 months? Let me tell you where to send my corpse when you come and get me.
Oh, you got to hear the shit that he says. Like, they get sick all the fucking time. Like, they have to rush people out all the fucking time. Because they're exposed to shit that their body has no idea how to fight.
Like pumas.
Fucking lion.
like wildlife. Oh man. Chris, I did it all over the world. That was long time ago. Long time ago. I don't even think the broadcasts are on up anymore. Like we were on FS1 and we were on ESPN2. And then everybody had a big falling out and it was just the whole thing just fell apart. Yeah, Chris, I got paid to do it. We were number 5 in the world at one point.
It's like Slam Ball when it came out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was good.
All right. We don't really have much action until we get to the main card, do we? We kind of have this big break.
Yeah.
Mokaev and Kopp, Hadley, Loughran, McCann. Yeah.
Well, I'm doing something with Hadley and Loughran over 2.5.
I have that as a parlay piece. So yes, I do have the over.
So
in that one.
yeah, let's talk some fights here. So I like the over in that. This under 2.5 in the Molly fight.
It's up to plus 130.
It's fucking talking to me, dude.
It's crazy.
I'm going to be so mad if this hits and we didn't bet it when we talked about it all week. Another one of those.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
We like Wood. I have Wood by finish.
Okay.
That was one of my predictions on the show.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The Arnold Allen, Chikadze, whatever.
Over. Duncan I couldn't get there on Duncan Rodrigues. Green Pimblett closes out the show best bet. Aspinall by finish and then yeah.
I am shocked at the conviction on both sides for this Bobby Green and Paddy Pimblett fight. Some people
it's a Paddy Pimblett fight. Like
it's crazy.
Haters are they're gonna convince themselves that Green is the right side. People that love Pimblett are gonna convince themselves that he's the right side, even though it's, as the odds reflect it, it's a toss up. So.
I have an escalator for the Aspinall fight.
Okay.
No distance, round 5, round 4, round 3.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it, man. Really, I don't have a lot of big exposure.
I'm gonna go grab me a Sam Smith.
All right. Yeah, Parsons did not look good. It's round 5. I think it ends in 2, Chris. So I'm putting things that I had the over 1.5 in the banded fight in round 4. Parsons and not Parsons, Parkin in round 4, round 5. Just trying to get better numbers on those 3, 4, 5, no distance. I like that, John. I don't know about Giga. I like those overs and unders, though. I'll be playing them. All right, so Molly fight goes the distance. Not good distance. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think this fight goes the distance, Chris. I mean, 2.5 is minus 175. I'm fine with that. Personally, I think Mokaev makes it boring. That's it. Kape is going to try something flashy, going to try to get a knockout. It's going to lead to getting wrestled. We're going to see Mokaev wrestle and wrestle and wrestle. Yeah, so escalator is no distance for Leroy, Duncan, Rodrigues in round 4. Parkin. It was Parkin around 5. Then we have under 4.5 and Wood. These numbers aren't going to be still around, but.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I cooked all day for everybody. Cleaned the
Yeah.
house, did the yard, all that stuff. I haven't eaten a fucking thing.
Oh,
So
you didn't even get to eat?
Well, as I was cooking, I kept taking food and throwing it in a Tupperware.
Oh.
So I got a nice stockpile for myself. I'm going to grab
Oh,
a
that's
little bit.
good.
It's better than trying to eat while you're dealing with everything. But one thing, my wife went to the store and got ice cream cake. You know the strawberry shortcake ice cream bars you get?
Yeah.
Oh, I found a whole fucking cake of that.
Really?
It's dangerous. Carve it up.
Wow.
So you can get all those ice cream bars as entire cakes. The chocolate one, the almond ones.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's dangerous.
That's awesome.
Very dangerous.
That sounds fucking tasty. Wow. Sounds real tasty. These Sammy Smiths.
And he's got the right glass, too. Good man. Good man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Makes a world of difference.
Stolen right from Ireland.
Nice. No, it's, what is it? It's not Good Humor. They're, Carvel makes it. Maybe they partnered with Good Humor because they were Good Humor bars. Oh, Cape is not winning a decision.
You think?
Did you hear that fucking crowd? There is no way.
Cape is not winning a
He
decision.
fucking better knock him out.
For more of hot takes.
So I'm really curious with this fight if my months and months back I made a prediction about Manel Cape that he is never going to fight for a title because he pissed away his one chance that he had.
Yeah.
I still stand by it.
Yeah. I can't take Mokaev serious. I don't know what it is. I know he's young, but You're right. This screams the distance.
It does. I don't think Kape knocks him out early. Like if there's a finish, it's going to be late. And it's
Yeah.
going to be Mokaev by sub, and you lose. The fight goes the distance, and with 2 minutes left. But oh, here we go.
Come on.
I think this is all mind games by Mokaev, and it's working. Like, if you're him, what do you want Kape to do? You want him to come forward recklessly.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah, that's kind of, I think you're right. That's probably what I want. Low IQ fight of the year.
All right, stop playing it up. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on. I love how they got 20 security in there when these guys are like 5'3". Meanwhile, the heavyweights will be in there. They're gonna have one middle-aged lady.
Yeah,
Between
because
Tom and
you're not stopping Blaydes and Aspinall.
Charlene,
well,
go out there and stand in front of them for us, will you?
Well, but see, the security guards, I mean, let's be honest. Speed-wise, Mokaev and Kopp could get around security. They need security guards that are, like, only one weight division higher. So you got a little size.
Get some welterweights in there.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, poor Mike Beltran. All right, can we say go? Like, they obviously want to go here. Let's go.
I like how he asks them if they're ready to go. Yeah, I think they're ready. This is great. This is exactly what, like, neither one of them wants to be on a highlight reel. So they're just going to pit her back around. Oh, my God.
Kopp is part of one of my all-time favorite MMA moments, though. The Australia UFC presser. Remember, he was like fighting with Izzy.
Okay.
And then out of nowhere, the moment though is Tuivasa just getting on the mic and saying, "Hi, Volkov." And they're like, "What's the matter with these little guys?" They're so him and Volkov are up there giggling.
What's the matter with these little guys?
We're all so angry. All right, so what we had, like 10 strikes thrown, 1 strike land, maybe.
Awful. I mean, this is just so predictable.
Two. Nice. It's a strike a minute. Good pace there, boys. I think so, Chris. You know what's weird is I like the over 1.5, and I like the fight doesn't go the distance. I'm in a weird spot on that fight, but I went with no distance. Just I think that somebody could get their offense off. It might just take a round. Well, there's the new thing, Andy.
Smart. That's really, really smart. If you're not tired, you do not take that extra time.
Bukauskas going to throw that kick high. Ooh.
The one event every year that, as a man, it just blows my mind that other men have the strength to do is the fucking rings.
Oh, I knew you were going there. It's amazing.
Just forget it. That's the most amazing physical feat of
I don't
that.
care that they're like some people have said like, well, they're tiny. Yeah, they're tiny, but you're still lifting your own body weight.
On
Fucking
rings that are wobbling back and forth.
On a rope.
It really is just that to me is just the most amazing physical feat. Ooh, Cop got him good there.
Okay. I might have stole Cop the round, man.
Yeah, I think Cop stole that one. Like, even if you were like gun to my head, you got to do the vault. I could run and springboard off and hurt myself.
Yeah.
But the rings, no, you're just physically not. You can't do it.
Just be hanging there like this, like
just be hanging there.
my feet kicking.
And then just drop, and I would fall. I couldn't even land and dismount.
I always wanted to do the rings thing on American Gladiators.
Oh, yeah.
I always wanted to try that.
Yeah, they're showing Andrew Luck at the Olympics.
So what?
Guy can't show up for the Colts season, but still mad about that.
I don't blame you, buddy. Not one bit.
When has a guy in his prime just fucking quit? Not because of injuries. Just I was like, yeah, I like architecture better.
If there's anybody who understands quarterback pain, it's me, pal. I feel for you on that one. That's worse than picking the wrong one.
It is worse. If you pick a bust, you're like, the guy's a bust. But to have greatness and then just have him
say.
like, wait, you quit? You just don't want to do it anymore? What? Yeah, that hurts every time I see him. And the other thing that's crazy is you can just tell he's happier. He's always got this big smile on his face. It's like, how can you be so good at being a quarterback and not like to do it? It's amazing.
I was listening to Rogers last week in an interview, and he's like, they're asking about minicamp. He's like, I used to hate it. He goes, back when football was hard, I used to hate it. He's like, football's not hard now.
Oh,
Toe?
his toe's out of place.
toe?
Yeah, look at his right toe.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
It's like bent. Yeah, it's. Oh my God. Oh my God, his toe is all fucked up.
They might not let him continue. I'm going to bet Mokaev right now.
I was thinking the same thing. I wonder if
They might
minus
not
four.
let him.
They're not letting me bet it.
Ah, you suck.
Yeah, they pulled the lines. Damn. Because I don't think the corner can fix it.
They might not let him fix it.
Oh, yeah, trying to grapple. Oh, my God, his toe's out to the side.
Jeez. Beltran is putting up with no shit here. All right, well, we're going to fucking...
Wow.
Jeez.
It must have been pretty bad what he was doing. Like, it must have been egregious. Oh, yeah!
What was he doing? Oh, behind. Yeah, he's hooked in it, yeah. Yep. He's 195 now. Oh, man, it keeps moving. So he's even taking a point.
Minus 810 on DraftKings. It's the only thing I can get in.
I got in on some lower prices. I got 300. I just laid it because he's got a broken toe. Is it still out of place?
Yeah. I mean, cops just go. He's just like, it hurts like hell. Just fucking go through. Just.
This fight is a sideshow. We fucking knew it. We got a broken toe, a phantom eye poke, a referee who's pissed off at everybody. Beltran's just ready to yell at someone. They wanted to fight more before the fight than they do now.
Oh man, cops. But here's the thing: Mokaev's doing nothing. Nothing. Is he? Is Cop winning this round?
I don't think so.
The shorts grab.
I don't know, man.
No, he didn't take a point. He just took away the position. I almost want to bet Cop. I wonder if he's going to be up 2 rounds.
Well, at plus 300, I don't see that as a bad thing. Even with a small bet that I have on Mokaev at a bad number, I'll gladly take 300 and get out of Dodge. I don't know. I mean, they got to have this going 1-1. I mean, if you think you're the judges too, like, you know, it's a grudge match, do you really want it decided already? Mokaev's going to lose the last 20 seconds again. Not a
That's
bad
the
look,
thing.
Andy.
Like, what did Mokaev do? He probably won the round, but man, this is wild. Big time, you think it's 2-0? Man.
I took him at 300. It'd be silly not to. I'm sitting on a shit number with Mokaev, so why not? If anything, it's a push. That's what a bonehead move by Mokaev. Oh. Uh-oh. Good job, Beltran.
Dude, he's got his walk on the outside of his foot. God damn, that's gotta hurt, man.
Here comes the sketchy decision for Mokaev. What's the damage?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Sketchy decision, yeah.
Injured his toe in a takedown, so they gave him the round. There's another one stuffed, man. God, that's got to hurt. I can't even imagine how much that just hurt, that sprawl.
He's probably got so much adrenaline right now, and come on, guys.
Generous.
Oh, yeah, his striking looks better. Yeah, the guy he's fighting is on one foot. He can't move. I mean, listen, we don't know what happened with the toe, but man, the over 2.5 on this fight was just, I mean, it was a gift. Good Lord.
We're almost there. We're almost there. Don't jinx me in the last 10 seconds.
Nah, you're fine.
Not with these bums. Yeah, you're not going to submit Mokaev.
This is so bad, man.
This is the first takedown of the whole fight. Like, legit takedown, ground time. This is your move, Andy.
Ooh,
Andy's out.
good elbows. Good elbows.
There you go. Just work, Cop. I do not agree with this line. Ooh. Big time. We knew this fight was going to suck.
I know.
I think Belal and Leon is going to be better than this fight. I hope it is. Oh, grab his toe, Mokaev. Just grab his toe. Ooh, that was big. 39 seconds. Okay, Mokaev.
Did Mokaev point to the fucking and then back out?
I know we're not high on Pantoja. Like, he's good. Maybe we should be higher on Urseg. But Pantoja is going to fucking murder both of these guys.
Yeah. And then they're going to hug. You knew they were going to hug.
Yep.
It always.
It was always the over, buddy.
That's just so bad. Oh my God.
Fight goes the distance.
God, that was horrible. I mean, just absolutely. I mean, as soon as they moved it to the prelims, we should have been like, oh, even Dana knows this is going to be terrible.
They're just bad fighters. This division blows.
You're right. That was a
fight in
low
this
level
division.
fight. That
Dude,
was a low.
Every fight in this division, as soon as it's over, we say the same thing. And for some reason, I forget about it. How bad this fucking division is. Like, Ursig really could be champion. Like, in all honesty. Like, I know we were laughing about him getting the title shot, but Steve Ursig beat both those guys? I would say yes. At least he'll do something. I mean, they're so inactive. Here's the 30-27.
Awful.
5% Pantoja.
If you point to the canvas like you're gonna, and then you back out, that should just be a point. Point deduction.
Yeah.
I cannot believe.
This is ridiculous.
I cannot believe everyone fell for it. We all fell for it. Actually, no,
Not us, Andy.
I didn't. I didn't buy this. I didn't buy that it was going to be an amazing fight. Every time there's an overall like. Remember the Diego Lopez Ige? Oh, this is just going to be what a war.
Nope.
No. awful. So bad. I'll be right back.
Yep. Well, we'll cash another ticket. Hope you guys tailed the over. 30-27 is stupid, Tiago. That's absolutely ridiculous. Ooh, that's another good one, big time. Tyra. Yes. Yes. And here's the thing, in title fights, too, you would think that Mokaev would be this big wrestler. His cardio's not great after 3. Like, he didn't do much in that fight, but when he has to work, his cardio's not great. And Tyra, I agree with you guys. Tyra is undoubtedly the best prospect in this division. To me, I think Urseg is the young crown champ. I think he gets a rematch. If he gets one win and gets a rematch with Pantoja, he can beat him. He most certainly can beat him. Tyra and Urseg would be a very interesting fight. I think that could be a bit of a wake-up call for Tyra. I think Urseg will put the pressure on him. I don't want to hype Tyra up too much, but he's definitely the best prospect, and Urseg's the best veteran. And there's nobody else. Nobody else. What do you do? Bring Brandon Moreno back out of retirement and have him fight for a title? They'll probably feed him to Tyra or Urseg. That'd be the fight that I'd be looking to book. There's another one that's going the distance. All right, so I got the over 2.5. Am I the only one that thinks that Hadley's live in this fight? I'm not going to bet him until I see the fight start, but I have a real sneaking suspicion that this is one that's going to trip a lot of people up. We're going to eat some food. Will we see pants coming down in this one? I don't know. These two guys don't strike me as pants pullers. That's how I feel big time. You know, you kind of forget about him. I think he's got a good skill set. Something about the guy I don't trust. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know what it is about him. I know he's got a good skill set, but I don't know if he gets there. Ugh. 6 a.m. morning fights. Have a good night, Meta. We will try. Nice. Is that a little staph infection there on Jake Hadley's rib cage? Oh, fanatical Jim, I don't know, man. I don't know if I ever want to see Mokaev fight again. It's just the guy is just cringe all around. The talk doesn't match up what he does in the cage, and I just can't get behind people like that. Refresh. Training for Braxton Berrios. Braxton Berrios probably put up a better fight. He put on a better fight than Mokaev. At least it'd be exciting.
Alrighty. I got over 2.5 on this one.
Me too. Yep. I really don't like the look on Hadley.
Why is that?
He's just got that, he has that I'm here for a paycheck look even.
I keep saying, look at the size of Loughran's head, man.
It's massive.
It's unbelievable.
I was trying to figure out who he reminded me of. Do you remember the movie Encino Man?
Yeah.
Do you remember the main antagonist, bad guy? The preppy kid.
Kind of.
With the fucking blockhead.
Dude.
Looks just like him.
At face-offs, it was hilarious. They were standing there like his chin, like there's height advantage. I mean, look at that. Like, there's no way Loughran ever gets knocked out, right? Like, it would have to be something insane.
He's just very oddly put together, isn't he? Loughran. Like, even look at his chest and, like, the arch of his back.
Oh,
He's very, very weirdly put together.
He's got a gut, but not really.
Yeah.
Like,
his rib cage sticks out further than his pecs. For it's odd.
Yeah.
The sparring session looks beautiful.
I said Loughran's eyes bleeding. A legs versus legs report. I don't understand how these guys are in the same weight division. Loughran's legs are twice the size. His head is twice the size.
Well, it's Hadley up a division. This
Yeah.
isn't
Okay.
Hadley, actually.
All right.
This
You're
is a
right.
weight class.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Rock'em Sock'em Robot. That's a good one. Yeah.
There's one thing that Loughran does well is he doesn't open himself up really at all. Mm-hmm. At all. Yeah, you picked a good fight because this fight stinks. Hey, Bubba.
Baby!
Baby time. He hit me with a right cross today that probably is harder than these two guys have swung so far in this fight. Right?
I of how Loughran, like, not only does he not check leg kick, he just plants his leg there and lets Hadley kick it. Doesn't move at all.
He's so rigid. Get off that cage there, Jake.
Do you think like if there was a barber shop and haircuts were like $30, that Loughran's would be $35?
It's like the upcharge for like
Yeah.
the SUV to a pickup truck.
Yeah, they walk in like, whoa,
Wait a minute,
that
wait a
is
minute.
30. We got electricity.
Let's talk price here.
Let's talk.
What are you looking to get done on that melon there, huh?
Yeah. Let me give you an estimate before you decide if you want to have this work done.
Bob, go get my big clippers. We'll be here all night. He probably wears those oversized baseball hats, but they just fit.
Oh, it just fits perfect.
The weird thing is his head is huge, and he's got like no forehead to speak of.
It's wild.
His
man.
hairline
it's
is right
wild.
here. Like he's got a visor
Yeah,
on. The whole
like
time. Sam Darnold. he looks a little Cro-Magnon like Sam. Yep.
oh, Loughran, I see you ordered a body pillow. Body.
It's for my head.
It's just my
Yeah. Ooh, you're sweaty. Jake better wrestle or he's in deep shit here.
I think Loughran wants to wrestle.
I think he's pretty content punching Jake in the face since he can't get his
See,
head up the center line. Jake's reaching. There it is. There's the wrestling.
Beavis, yes.
Hold on. I don't know. Is this going to show up? Look.
That's pretty good. Yeah, you're
That's
right.
Colin Loughran,
It's
right
good.
there.
It's good.
Matt Wilson from Osina, man. Encino, man. I think we're going to be saying goodbye to Jake Hadley, man.
Yeah, he can't keep this up.
It's going to be Cage Warriors again, or... Oof, good shot. Oof, good shot.
Oh, it's pretty good ball. That was a good time nut shot for us. They were kind of starting to land on each other a little
Let's
bit
take
there.
a little reset there.
Let's think about wrestling here, fellas. Oh, that was a clean ball shot. Oh, damn.
Don't pull on this, please. Thank you.
Wouldn't it be funny if like they could design a cup to to where like if it really was a true like ball shot, if you hit it and it just like honked really loud, so there was no question. Like
They should have it so it turns red. The cup glows red.
or it's like one of those the stolen money, like like
Shoots blue ink out.
yeah, it's like a gender reveal type thing. It just shoots blue powder out.
You have it so it could turn green or red. And when the ref is confused, he points to the side, and there's a guy with the remote.
Yes.
And he hits the button, and the cup glows green,
Yeah.
as in it was a
Yeah.
good shot, or red, he was a hit.
A really funny sound effect would just be great. Like, there's a good shot. And they're really standing. Like, oh. Yeah, we heard it. You heard the horn.
We'll just put a squeaky toy in there, like
Yeah.
a dog squeaky toy. Every time you kick it.
Oh, I have a great story for you after this fight.
Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. Somebody wrestle. Let go, buddy. Let go, buddy. Thank you, sir.
Oh, this would be great.
I mean, how do you submit that head?
You can't. You're not
you
going
gotta
to get a
have-
choke.
You got to have Sam Patterson arms to choke that head.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Buddy. You gotta stop.
What an uninspired performance from Hadley,
Paycheck.
you know?
Yeah, it's looks like a paycheck training, right?
See, I thought Pineda had the happy to be here look at face-offs.
Oh, you could still be unhappy to be here and be here for a paycheck.
Well, that's a great point.
And yes, Pineda does have the happy to be here. Look.
They definitely got that one. Yeah, Chris, absolutely. There's no way Hadley's arms could get around the head.
There's no neck.
Loughran would have to be unconscious for Hadley to actually figure out a way to maneuver the arm around. It would be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
No,
There's no jaw line either. It's like right to neck.
Yeah, and the jaw kind of comes down and. By the way, Patterson, that guy is such an under machine. He leaves his head so wide open. It was a quick fight.
Oh, I'm watching.
He did get clipped.
Sure he did.
Yeah.
Dude,
But-
I found a killer parlay piece. The fight doesn't start round 3. Was like minus 300, something like that.
Yeah.
I put that with, was it Tom not to start round 4 and Belal to start round 2?
Yeah, I don't. Based on what we see from Patterson, I see no world in which that guy ever sees the judges. Ever.
He's our new favorite under machine.
Loughran's only minus 175? That's it?
Am I missing something?
No.
Stop it. Stop it. No.
Unless Hadley does something kind of amazing.
I have 270. On Jake Hadley, I have Loughran at plus 200.
So then something is about to happen here.
Yeah, but it's probably still 2 rounds to nothing.
Well, yeah. Wow, it's even.
To me, it's pretty clear cut that he won the first 2 rounds.
Interesting.
Because of these leg kicks, they haven't phased him once. He hasn't stumbled, nothing.
Well, we're behind, so we're missing something. I mean, Hadley's minus 425 on DraftKings?
What? Dude, that's like you guarantee.
Jake Hadley minus 810?
I don't know.
We must be so far
Are we
behind.
missing something? It doesn't matter if we're behind. If we think Colin won the first 2 rounds, which I do, that's what we're missing. And
that one. That'll.
okay. All right, so he wins the 3rd.
Greasy decision for Hadley.
Oof.
Greasy.
I'll tell you this.
Shady.
Plus 500 on Colin Loughran is...
I mean, if this is Classic 1-1, though, they don't. Of course, they gave
True.
Bannon 30-20. One of them gave Bannon 30-27, and one of them gave Mokaev. Maybe the damage on I'm baffled by this because I thought I'm with you. Loughran's controlled the octagon. Ray, you might be right. Volume damage under the eye of Loughran. I just kind of assumed that Loughran was winning, but I could be wrong.
To me, Loughran's landed the much cleaner shots and gotten a reaction out of Hadley. I haven't seen him react to a punch to that elbow just now.
Yeah, listen, we hit over 2.5, so that's. Well, even the announcers are saying, "Well, Hadley's been the more effective striker." I don't know. Maybe my read is completely off.
Maybe I'm wrong
on this. It was in the Bannon fight. I will say that. Like I thought what I was seeing and that ended up being completely different. So,
I mean, he's also, I don't get it because he's walked Jake around this octagon this whole fight.
That's what I mean. I'm watching like Hadley get walked down, and I mean Hadley's minus 1450.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
I'm with you that the odds are insane.
Whether Jake wins or not, that's stupid. That's a stupid number.
Wow.
I mean, is that little eye cut that he had in the first round really going to weigh that much that they're going to give Jake the
Maybe.
first?
If Hadley's like
Jeez.
not. Well, this will be really interesting.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
When I was watching the odds, I was waiting to see Loughran get knocked on his ass or something.
Mm-hmm. No, nothing happened.
Hadley's literally running away. Wow. So we're either way wrong or the books are way wrong. This will be interesting. This will be interesting.
I mean, Jake thinks he won. Jeez. Maybe we're just on an island, man.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, Rich. Look. Is this the decision that pisses everyone off here?
I mean, plus 750 is absolutely 100%
It's insane.
worth it. Like
in MMA, if you consistently bet the 750 in the third round in a split decision,
anything that's close that goes to the judges is worth a sprinkle, man.
Mm-hmm. All right, just like our tradition, baby vomit on a live stream. Awesome. I love my life. It's great. It's so much fun. I do. I love you. I know.
Wow, 30-27s. So it wasn't even close going into the third. Wow, I was way off. I mean, listen, my big take on this fight was, and now the streak is still continued. Keep this in the back of your head. Jake Hadley and Colin Loughran in their pro and amateur careers combined have never been finished. Neither one of these guys have ever been finished, pro or amateur combined. So for what it's worth, I don't know, like, you know, next time Loughran fights, he just doesn't get finished. Hadley, same thing, he just doesn't get finished. So I guess it just depends on who they're fighting, if a finish is going to come, but so far it just hasn't happened. Interesting. Yeah, the over was the gift of gifts. Minus 260 on over 2.5. Hell yeah. Well, I've definitely been off. I cannot see myself doing any live bets. I've just not had a good haven't had a good read. So I mean, like, I haven't had a good read in the fight. It's great. The judges are loving their 30-27s. Bannon, Mokaev got a 30-27, two Hadleys. Like, they're just like, there are no classic 1-1s. All right, here we go. Who was saying that on Discord this Molly fight over 2.5 is popular? Ooh. Big time, you said there's a big betting community push on Molly fight over 2.5. Seen it in every Discord. Do you trust those though? I don't know. What's up, Scott? Well, Scott, subscribe to the channel and you'll get notified when we go live. This isn't the last fight on the. No, we got two fights before the main card. Oh, I can't wait to talk to Jim about Discord. We had somebody get mad in our Discord channel. It was pretty funny. Corbin out here giving out handball winners. His play on Norway on handball was diabolical. It was easy. I forgot to check on Bet. So I have Bet 365. He has team totals on handball. I can't find team totals on handball. Yeah, I don't have team totals on. Oh, I do. Bet 365. Yep, do have team totals. Yeah, Justin. So I'm I'm learning a lot about table tennis recently. I've been following somebody that bets table tennis, and it's pretty interesting. And yes, age is not that big of a deal. Amazing. We bet on a guy that was like in his like 50s and kicked the shit out of somebody. Yeah, he's damn good. Damn good. Justin, more profitable than it's. I mean, it's only been 2 months since I've been following this guy, but yeah, stunningly profitable. Um, yeah, Justin. It's all right. Listen, I mean, way worse things than watching us. Yeah, Craig, I'll talk about Gilly when Jim gets back because I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but I have some ideas. It is not. Oh, stop. No, Chris, I found him and he sends out plays to a small group of people. All right, here we go.
All right. We on the under? There's Molly. What's your time, buddy?
4:15 right now. Where are you?
Four ahead of me.
I'm 4 ahead of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I refreshed before I went upstairs, too.
All right. I pause there for a second.
Oh, she's hurt. Is that low?
It was a groin shot, I believe.
Oh.
Oh man, there's this guy on the U.S. gymnastics team who was absolutely shitting the bed on the high bar. I mean,
This is such...
oh wow, that's a 5 minute. She's gonna take 5 minutes. Good lord.
You see her take that breath? Whew.
I was gonna say Molly took a big ass knee, and I didn't see any blood, but yet she got.
She bleeding too?
She
yeah.
keeps ducking in and eating those knees, man.
She didn't look good.
Molly's taking some damage. Chris, I'm very interested what he messaged you. You can share if you want. I don't really care.
What is this?
Oh, Gilly? You didn't see his message in the general in Discord? How he was
happened?
posting tennis plays and then was just like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Well, yeah, sorry. Maybe all of us don't want 15 plays a day. Sorry, play them.
I mean, I don't care. I appreciated him posting and doing everything. That's what it's there for, to learn and get better. But I don't know if you follow me, Jim, and Corbin, and you expect us to post.
No.
Got her. Oh, Molly's all beat up, man.
Oh, God. Oh.
Amazing. Molly's so hurt.
Look, you're not going to recover from that one.
Nope, she's done.
Ooh. Look at her body. Oh, my God.
It was so nice.
Hindsight's 2020, Dominic. The whole world was on Molly.
I'm not sure why Bruna wants to be on the ground. Again, stand up. You've just destroyed her body.
Yep. Well, she's going to give this up. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Punch her in the liver, Brazil. Or fall down.
Right? Or fall down.
That was easy. Oh. Big waste of energy
Molly
from
is
Molly.
hurting, huh?
Oof. Her insides must be mush.
Oh, she pushed the camera out of there and now she's whispering. Oh, man.
Broken rib, maybe?
Oh, good.
Oh. That one. My God. Oh, she's wincing so bad with that. Oh boy.
I don't like this game plan from Bruna Brazil. I don't like to be patient. Like,
No,
I mean,
you have her,
there's
you
a
have her
time
hurt.
to be patient, but when your opponent's hurt to the body that bad,
Question becomes now, 10-8 first?
no.
No? Okay.
In England,
Dropped her twice.
it's more likely they gave it 10-8 to Molly than to Bruna Brazil in England.
Wow.
Brazil is just throwing this away. Like throwing it away.
Molly, why would you let her up there?
Yeah, and I mean, Brazil, you cannot get taken down again. They're just looking for any reason to give rounds to Molly.
She's now confused because every time she threatens to the body, Molly turns away. Okay, so punch the other side.
Yeah.
Like throw your left. It's bad game plan, man. Like in here, right now, knees.
I agree.
Beat that body up. It's going to be 1-1.
Absolutely, it's going to be 1-1. Yep. With Brazil, like, not. Yeah, I like.
Oh, Molly. Big mistake.
No way. No. Molly can just hang on here and they'll give her the round. She has, I mean. There's no chance that they give this round to Bruna Brazil. No chance. I almost think Molly at plus 200's worth it.
Somebody steal it here.
Oh.
Not enough time, and she's not going to finish. Damn.
That's going to be tough for the judges to defend that round for Molly. Don't get me wrong, they'll do it, but
They'll do it anyway. But
they'll do it. Well, Craig, I have been wrong on how I thought things have been scored. I think I would have it 2-0 Brazil. I think the judges have it 1-1. And I think the judges are just like, come on, Molly. Give us a big crowd explosion. Like, give us a reason to...
I mean, they had the Mokaev fight a UD.
Yeah, they gave Shauna Bannon 30-27 in a fight that she got taken down. And like, there's no way that's a 10-8 round. No way. No way. Not in England. No. I don't think it's a 10-8 round kind of anywhere. I think 10-8's got to be like absolute utter ass kicking. Oh, Aaron Bronstetter says 2018 Brazil and 2017 Brazil. Oh, it's absolutely 1919. 100%. Well, everyone that was on the over 2.5 certainly is gonna get that play. I'm pretty stunned.
It's trending that way. Yeah.
Yeah. I first round looked great.
They tried their best to end it.
Yeah.
It was close.
If this holds, this is just, it'll be wild when they're like 29-28, 29-28, 22 Brazil. When it turns out the judges had it tied going into the second round, or going to the third round. Oh, here's where Molly wins it. Gets a flurry, does more on the feet. Spinning back elbow. Plus 1,500. I don't know.
1,500? No, that's why.
Plus 1,500 in England with that flurry she just had. We've seen weirder.
Mm-hmm. That we definitely have. We've seen.
Oh my God.
Yeah, now it's going to end. Watch.
If Molly can just save her energy for a few seconds here and get a big explosion and turn it around and win the last like 30 seconds of this round, it's just going to, I'm just telling you, it's going to be close. Like this, like this right here. Oh, like Like, she is. Oh, Brazil gets on top. With the crowd cheering, though. Dumper Molly, you can still win this round. Watch. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is way closer than everyone thinks it is.
You're on a limb. You're out
I
there.
know.
Molly didn't look right from the start, though. From the start. No, it's interesting. She was talking about her big personal trials in this camp and how she was sitting alone by herself. She wouldn't actually say what it was, but if she's sitting at home by herself with her and her dog,
Yeah.
obviously it's a breakup. Because she had a long time better half. So she's by herself. Wonder if that's what it was. Fighting nerds, yet again.
Isn't that amazing? What a run, man. God, what a run. We should have taken that a little bit. Should have taken it more into account. We got to bet these guys every time. Every time.
Is it passed us by? Or do you think there's still meat left on the bone?
There's absolutely still meat left on the bone. That was plus money on a Fighting Nerds fighter.
Okay.
Against somebody that's, you know.
Past the prime. All right. Nathaniel Wood and Daniel Pineda next.
Right?
Be right back. I gotta grab my charger.
Sure. Yeah, the over certainly comes across as the right. I'm more fascinated by the Fighting Nerds. I think that needs to almost skyrocket to the top of the of our theories, and I mean it might just be a blind play. I'll ask Jim his thoughts, but I think the fighting nerds theory just needs to be almost. I think it's it's a freaking autoplay, man. All right, Jim. Let's cut the brass tacks here.
Hit me.
Is the fighting nerds an autoplay? Look at their record.
Considering they're taking fighters that we think suck.
Turning them into world beaters.
Now, what's his name lost the other week, but he was a new addition to the fighting nerds. Kashevsky.
You kind of have to just blanket play it. I mean,
but
Gene
that's the only loss.
Silva would have cashed a couple times. She just cashed it plus money. Like Barallo, who's been one of our favorites. He's the kingpin.
He is.
I mean, I almost think it is becoming this. I think it might be the untapped. I think it might be the one thing that is not in the algorithm.
Well,
And maybe that's the best. Maybe that's the best way to look at it.
Let's break it down. We didn't like the second half of the game plan from Brazil, right? But there was an obvious concerted effort placed on going to the body against Mali in that round one. It was very obvious. Ruffy, that's another good one. Bubbles. Protest, another good one. So I think the game plan out the gate to attack the body was the good part of the game plan. Bad execution in the second half of the fight.
But did enough.
Did enough.
At plus money.
Got the dub, man.
The other interesting thing is these judges don't give a shit about classic 1-1s. So they're just, I mean, that was 30-27, 30-27, 29-28.
Pineda is on steroids. Oh my God, this guy is juiced to the gills. What's the under 2.5? 150?
You're all about this, aren't you?
Dude, look at this man's body right now. Go back and cut me a picture from pre-USADA. You told me yourself. He's been hanging out, not training. He's cornering people.
No, and he just looks amazing,
He's
huh?
fucking juicing and hitting the gym. That's what he's doing.
Let me see if I can find you something here.
It was 150. They already closed it. We're that behind.
I mean, he already got busted for you know
Twice.
that.
2 different organizations, twice. I don't even think he gets upset reading about it anymore when people say it.
No, he's like, fuck it. Who was the quarterback? Wasn't it like Garoppolo? Didn't Garoppolo get busted or something? Like they were coming back from an injury and they were just like, I needed needed to heal up. Contracts are on the line. Of course I took steroids. I'm coming back from an ankle injury.
Interesting. Oh, Pineda's going to gas.
Yeah, that was not a good sign. He couldn't get that takedown.
He's already shaking out the arms. Well, lines are off. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, he's tired.
Oh! Hurt him to the body. Man, it's a night of body shots, Andy.
Yeah. Let's get some strippers in here. Let's do some real body shots. Come on.
Nice.
Toes right to the gut. What's your opinion? The announcers are like, hey, Wood's got to stand up. I got to tell you, I don't mind this from Wood. Mostly because Pineda's gas tank is such garbage that he can just exhaust Pineda right here.
So that shot's not like a liver shot.
Correct.
So when you get sit in the solar plexus, don't get me wrong, it sucks. And when somebody digs their toes in and kicks properly like Wood just did, like a lot of times guys will hit with their foot flat. You don't want to do that. You really want to hit with the ball of your foot more and snap it because it's just like a dagger. It goes right into the solar plexus and just you can't breathe. But you can recover from that quickly.
Yeah,
If it was a liver shot, yes, stand up.
I don't mind this from Wood, which I know I sound contradictory, but if you know your opponent, like when you know that this guy just doesn't have the cardio, he was already tired.
Yeah.
Like you wear him out, you take away his KO power, and then you finish him off in rounds 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's not.
So I don't.
It's not that bad. Now you can't fuck around is the thing.
No,
I don't like him playing. Too many fighters recently are hanging out in people's guards.
Yeah. And the other thing, it wasn't a chin shot where the guy was wobbled. Yeah. Like, that was the biggest problem we had against the Brady Heiston. Was like, damn.
You gonna fight out of it here, Wood? Ooh. Nice little reversal there. That's what I mean. When you're fucking around in guard, you can get swept. In half guard, it's way harder. Side control, way harder. I'm just not a fan of. Nothing good comes from sitting inside somebody's guard anymore. The last time that was effective was when Tito Ortiz was champion. Nobody fights from within somebody else's guard, or this shit happens. Ooh.
I mean, I actually think Pineda might have stole that round. So
I don't
maybe
know
it
if
was
he can with the knockdown, though.
maybe
You
it
think he
was a
can?
stupid move. Here's the thing. Pineda's exhausted. Like Pineda's like really tired.
We'll see here. So is Paddy Pimblett a lock now? Since
Why?
Molly lost the
Oh.
Scousers parlay that everybody and their mother bet because that always works out well for the public. How's it feel,
It's true.
everybody?
It's true. It did not go well. Oh, I got him.
Yep.
Oh, Pineda's
Yep.
eye, his right eye is just.
Come on, Wood. Just taking his time.
Mm-hmm.
Like it. He even said it in the interview. It was my opponent gasses. Like that was much better than the Pineda. I'm gonna knock him out. At least he like.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish him. What's up, Bob? How are you?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, Pineda's gonna take 5 minutes here.
Yeah, here goes the under. Dead.
Yeah,
Big decision coming up.
yeah, he's gonna take all the time in the world. Jesus, Wood, you can't do that.
Watch out, Pineda's gonna pull out some brass knuckles.
It was so that kind of strike is so on the fence because where it landed was the abdomen, but the rule is if it hits the cup. That's the rule. Like that's just the rule. Oh, they're making him fight.
Really?
They're making him fight.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they were like
Accurate.
he said it may have shifted the cup, but the strike was above the belt. Are you ready? Oh,
That was a wicked.
oh, there's another one.
Nope, nope, nope. You got to get up here. Good job. All right, he's ready.
Got
He's
him.
ready, Dan. He's ready. He's ready to give you his neck.
He's ready to go.
It's like when you're waiting
Yeah,
for your
Pineda's
wife. Are you ready? Are you
running
ready now?
away.
Okay. Oh, good right hand. Come on, Wood.
Dude, his leg is so chewed up. Oh, there you go. Love it.
Don't wrestle with him. That was stupid, Wood. That was really stupid. Go right back to that leg. That thing's done.
Oh, leg is all it's bleeding.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh. So cool.
Oh, that got him. Finish him. Finish him.
No.
Get up.
What are you doing, buddy?
Is he getting... Oh, he's not ready to be ground and pounded. Oh, his eye is like... Pineda's eye is just totally messed up. This is frustrating. Come on, Wood. It does make you wonder, though, if he comes out, like, he's going to sit on that stool and that eye is just going to hurt and his leg's going to fucking hurt. If he comes out and Wood lands just a couple of shots, if he just goes down.
Oh, he's going to be just as ready to go as he was right now. He's not going to be better. At this point, it's not just the cardio, it's the being beat
Just a
to
damage.
shit.
Yeah, he's beat to shit.
Is Paddy Pimblett going to win? Well, if I knew...
I don't know.
I don't know. Everybody and their mother, all they could talk about was Molly and Paddy are 3-0. Molly and Paddy are 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
When they fight together, they're 3-0. And us smart people who know that everything regresses back to the norm, you're not going to be 4-0, 5-0, 6-0 together. That was the bomb themes. Remember what the bomb themes have? Like two fight cards in a row. They both won.
Yeah, the Bomb Fiend parlay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's over. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Letting it go? Okay.
Yeah, it's... the thing's so softened up. Dude, his eye is totally fucked. Yikes.
There's the choke.
Oh.
There's the choke. You come on, man. He was giving it to you.
Oh, that one hurt. That leg kick really hurt Pineda.
Come on, pull on the volume here, Wood. What do you not like money? Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Good back elbow.
That was an awesome back elbow. That was a really good elbow. Are we sure Nathaniel Wood won the first round? Like, they're pretty,
Well, he
like...
cut him in the first, didn't he?
Yeah, he dropped him. I mean, Wood, you're seriously not going to let this guy steal this round?
There's going to be a time to fade him. Obviously, it's not against Daniel Pineda.
No, but man, this is...
It's way closer than it should be.
Yeah.
This fight should have been over half a dozen times. Uh-oh.
I mean, Wood is playing a very dangerous game here.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Could I interest you in plus 2,000 on Daniel Pineda?
I mean, I'm going to have faith that Wood won the first round with dropping Pineda, despite the flurry there at the end. But, I mean, this is a terrible third round from Wood. Like, this is embarrassing. Like, bad.
You just can't get out from under him. You know, the relentless top pressure of Daniel Pineda is too much for him.
This is terrible.
Always known as a wrestler.
I'm worried about that first round. I know Pineda had the, like, I know Wood dropped Pineda, but it was a body shot. It wasn't like a big cold cock thing. And then Pineda finishes the round on top and lands some punches. I mean, and Wood just got fucking ragdolled in this round.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, they're penciling this in as an easy win. I'm not
I was
sure.
very surprised they let that fight go with that eye. I was very surprised. We've seen.
Are you more surprised they let the fight go, or the fact that he won the round after that? That's why you let it go. Jason, what's crazy about that is he did a bunch of damage. Like, he beat up Pineda's eye. Pineda's leg was mauled.
He could have got Pineda out of there. He made some really stupid decisions. He dove into guard twice, which ended up with him getting reversed once. And in the third, the guy just took you, like, you know he's going to try to take you down.
Oh, wow. Wow. Alrighty. All right. It is
Pay-per-view time.
pay-per-view. Okay, let me make sure that I know the main... Oh, no, don't even start this. I bought it earlier.
Jesus, Bresky.
Oh, he was terrible, man. Okay, we've got drama now on the pay-per-view. It says something went wrong. Let me log out and try and log back in. There were shenanigans earlier, like ESPN Plus wasn't working right.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, I was like, oh no, this is totally gonna. Like I bought it on my phone and it was like, you bought it. Now I'm trying it on the thing. I was like, no, you didn't buy it. Okay. It is on and working, so Jim, you should be good to
Awesome.
go.
Let's shift over. Main card.
By the way, can I give you my Olympic sport I could completely 100% do without?
Oh, yes, you can.
The equestrian. I do not need to see a bunch of rich fucks riding horses, jumping over rods. I'm sorry. That is not a fucking... That is not anything that I need to see.
I could definitely do without that one.
That was and I make fun of people who make fun of how many college bowl games there are, because I'm always like, who gives a shit how many bowl games are? Fan bases are happy. We get more games to bet on. Like, the teams are happy. The sponsors are happy. The television networks are happy. Like, there's no losers by having a bunch of bowl games. Like, literally, there are no losers. There's no downside to having bowl games. But the equestrian, that one, I'm like, leave the horses alone. Like,
yeah, I could do without that.
That one's just the one that
I don't think I've ever watched it. Like, actually been committed to watching it and see who wins.
Well, it's because, like, when you watch diving and they, like, go in the water and there's no splash, you're like, oh, I know that was a good dive. But when you watch equestrian, they jump over and the announcer's like, what great form? And I'm like, well, yeah, they didn't fall.
Yeah.
to me that's great.
I always felt with
my
that too,
requisite is that they didn't fall over. That's my big. That's my big selling point.
I don't like it because they give too much credit to the rider. They're like, what a jump by so and so. It's like, no, she didn't do shit. The fucking horse is doing all
You
the damn
carry
work.
the horse and jump over a hurdle. Now I'm impressed. Now we got a sport.
Now we got a sport. Horse jumping.
See, I like synchronized swimming. I'm a nerd. I like it. It makes no sense. But maybe it's the animal lover in me that I'm like, are we really gonna ride horses and jump over a goddamn like
A boat.
yeah, like
Again,
it looks like
another one that goes back to medieval times.
yeah. Okay.
That's where it comes from.
Okay, you know what? Let's meet in the. You guys want to ride horses and compete in the Olympics? Let's replace the equestrian with the joust.
Love it.
Let's do
Oh, a
that.
joust? Could you imagine if we had a joust? A worldwide jousting competition.
Give it to me.
I'm fucking
Bang. That movie
so
with Heath Ledger, and it was awesome where
great
they did
movie.
that. That was great. When dude, that's one of those like if it's on and I see if you're watching TV and you're flipping through channels or whatever, or you're on YouTube and you just see a clip of two guys riding horses with
like, I'm in.
with gigantic javelin poles and you're in because you got to see what happens. I would totally.
Have
do
you
that.
ever? I don't even know if this is across the country or not. Do you guys know what medieval times is?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so they have one out in Indiana.
No, but Chicago.
Okay, so it is. We have one close by to us.
Yeah.
It's still the best fucking time to go to medieval times and watch them do all this shit. It is awesome.
Yeah, Knight's Tale. That was it. A Knight's Tale. Yeah. Yeah, the equestrian. It's like all right. You're riding a horse and they jump over a fucking gate that you see at a toll booth. Isn't that about the right height? Like,
Yeah, pretty much. It's a crowd barrier.
yeah.
Or you know what would make it better? Do it in full armor.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
There you go.
I
Get rid of the
I
stupid
still like
outfit.
I still like the joust, and I think we could do the joust safely. Like I don't mean like full spears where it's you're a one-time competitor.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
No, you
Like-
use the ones that they use at medieval times. It's like a balsa wood.
yeah,
So like it explodes, but it's still enough force to knock you off.
it's great. Yeah, I love it. We should do the joust should replace the equestrian. Like the I feel like when I watch the equestrian, everyone riding the horses is just saying to the whole world, "Look how much money I have." Like the ego you have to have, the money,
I'm sitting on a
the
$20
show
million
off.
horse. Yes.
Yeah, to the equestrian, and they give it an Olympics. Like, how much money does equestrian people give the Olympic Committee to keep it a sport? There's nobody that is like, man, I can't wait to go watch the equestrian this weekend.
That's the
I
same
can't
reason
wait.
why I hate the fucking dog shows. I can't stand my wife loves the dog shows. Loves the dog shows. So there's real battles when there's a dog show on and a NASCAR race or a Formula One race. And I hate it because they'll always have like a kick-ass bulldog or a boxer or a German shepherd. And what wins every fucking time? The goddamn cockapoodle or
The
whatever hell it
cockapoodle,
is.
yep, yeah.
You know, the
yeah,
fucking,
yeah.
it's just like the ugliest, goofiest looking dogs win.
So the yachting, are you talking about the rowing or the kayaking or whatever? Now, see,
I like
The
all
ro-
them.
and to me, the rowing doesn't bother me because you're not riding an animal. They don't give the boat credit. And like the rowers, I do appreciate how in sync they are. Like, there is something to that. Like the precision you have to have,
Yeah.
and you're competing with a bunch of people at the same time. To me, it's not in the same category. Now, equestrian where everyone competes at the same time. Now you've got something.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not just you and a horse. Now it's 5 horses, and you got to complete the course. That one's
That would be exciting. Everybody goes at once.
Sailing around the water for time. Okay, so
I love that.
Yeah, so I actually have a weird story about that. When we were in South Africa, they were in the port of South Africa for that night, and they let you come down and watch them like get the boat ready, and several of them let us come on the boat and see. If you saw what they lived, it ain't pretty.
Hot. No.
It's
rough.
And they like all take like 6-hour shifts for weeks.
Yeah.
It's brutal. I completely changed my mind because you have to have like 4 people on 6-hour shifts like around the clock. So it's like once it's time for you to get up, you gotta get up. And if you can't sleep, tough shit. Tough shit. It's your shift, brother. And like just seeing the conditions that they had to live in and stuff. And yes, they all are rich fucks. Yes, of course, every single one of them. But I was like, okay, seeing what you live in and what you put yourself through, I get it. Yeah, I never. Oh, come on. They're showing Blaydes knock out a Bukauskas.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And was that Jorgen de Castro?
All right, Jim, let's see how we've done so far here.
Okay. So we're waiting on Tom. Patterson and...
Hold on. Where is it? Hold on.
Brandon.
Damn it. I can't find my... I have too many screens opened up. Okay. Yeah, it won't let me zoom in. All right, so Aspinall, we're still waiting on. Patterson by sub, we nailed. Shauna Bannon by decision, we nailed. Mick Parkin did not. Nathaniel Wood by sub, we did not. Loughran by decision, we missed that one. Mokaev by decision, we won.
Nailed.
Prachnio by decision, we lost. Parsons by sub, no. McCann, no. Okay, all right. I think 30% is good.
I think that's fantastic.
Now, I will say
30% having to pick KO or sub.
Well, but it's weird because I would say our top 2 or 3 we should get right.
It looks like look, all things considered, we should get 1, 2, 3 correct.
Yeah. Now 10 through 14, one of them.
Yeah.
Like if we get one of them right, that would be great. So. Yeah, not bad.
I'm glad I put Bannon at 3. That was
that was good.
That was a good one. May have got lucky, but just killing time here, guys. Don't worry, we got nowhere to be, nowhere to go. Just take your time.
Pay-per-view, we're only a half hour late. That's all right. The main event's going to be over real quick. Oh wait. We put 2 decision machine. It's going to be 5 a.m. before England time.
I'll just sit here and try to figure out the weather forecast for F1 tomorrow for 30 minutes.
I think it's pretty decent. It does seem to be dry.
This song is haunting me lately. Did So I guess Adrizu got moved. It's supposed to go off today.
What's that?
The Adrizu. Tennis is all screwed up time-wise, right?
Oh, yeah, it's messed up. This guy, man. I only hear from this guy once every like 3 or 4 months. It's when he plays something that I gave out on Wager Talk today and it loses. I've never heard a thanks from this guy. And so he's like, thanks for the under on Molly McCann. Like, did you play Sean Abandon by decision? I bet you didn't. There, cupcake. Oh. Yeah, so so we had our first person get really mad at us in Discord.
But was he mad or was he just like, I'm out?
He seemed pretty mad.
I don't know what he's mad about.
I'm not surprised. It's a volatile world. It's a volatile industry. I have had somebody that I work with go ape shit on me at 2 a.m. over text message and then try and apologize the next day, to which I still haven't responded. So I guess having somebody in Discord get really, really mad at us.
It's bound to happen.
I think what hurt my feelings, and I need to get over this because I know what the stigma is in the industry, and I know what, like, it's easy to say, oh, like, what's the big word? Scam. Like, of all people to say are scamming.
Oh, I didn't read any of this. These words were said?
Oh, yeah, he said you're a
I
scam.
gotta look this up.
Oh, he said you're a scam.
Why?
I don't know.
How can you scam someone when you're not charging?
Jim, I paid my fucking financial guy $2,000 for him to make me 8% on my retirement last year. Meanwhile, we've documented how we've doubled bankrolls in the last year. Doubled. Yeah, so the he said
I'm reading it right now.
yeah. I'm out of this Discord. I got my own thing. It's free. It says, I'm sorry, I don't mess with methods here. Are we here to bet or just make a little extra money on the weekends? I'm here to bet daily and make a second income like I have been doing all year. Numbers don't lie. I'll never understand how someone can pay for plays in the age of information. I grabbed one play and it was a pick 3 that had a minus 800. I have no idea what he's talking about. I actually went in our plays and I cannot find what the hell he's talking about. And did you notice there's a very curious line. Very curious line. He says, you make money attacking with volume, playing 2 to 5 plays a week. That was said in one of Gianni said that. He's quoting Gianni like he came up with it on his own.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? I happened to be watching Gianni's video and Gianni said that. And then this guy comes on and says the exact same thing. Which, if you have followed me, Jim, and Corbin for any period of time, that's not what our goals are. That's not what we aim for. We aim to build a bankroll from something small to something big over a few years. Like, I'm not really sure where the
You know what? You're not. This sounds to me like a prime example of somebody who has to have volume.
Yeah. No, listen.
Simple. Yeah. And you could tell by the bets that he was putting in. And I wish nothing against him, Gilly, if you're listening. It's all good.
Absolutely.
That is not our style to have 15 plays on a Friday, or betting on tennis matches that we don't have a strong feeling for.
No, it's
Shane, you're in here. We spoke about a baseball game last week. I said I don't have to have a play in a game I'm going to. That's just not our style, man. It's trying to find an edge.
there, we, there was a day where somebody had 16 plays in one day, and on our weekly recap video, we had 16 plays across the week.
And our percentage was way better.
And by the way, yeah, we kicked
By the
ass.
way,
And by the
we
way, like
fucking kicked ass with those
we
16
killed
plays.
it. Yeah. So I like.
Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the support.
Yeah. So the high volume, low volume. I just myself, I will never ever believe in high volume. I just won't. And it's just my personal experience, and I think everybody that has like followed the way we've done it, we've shown how you double a bankroll in a year.
Look, man,
you can't. It's unheard of. You can't do that.
Look,
But
we're partners, and you convinced me of this. That's how far back we can go with how long Andy's been doing things the way that he's been doing. Like it's a long-term success. Numbers, we have numbers to back it up.
It's amazing
Here's
how
the
it
thing.
adds up.
We
It's
wanna bet-
amazing how
yeah.
quickly that shit adds
We
up.
want to bet stress-free. People like him, no offense, don't want to bet stress-free. They need to have action on everything that they can get down on. And that's fine if that's what you want to do, but that's not what Winning in the Shadows is about. That's not why we started it. And honestly, you know, I appreciate that Justin's backing us up here and saying this, and Shane. And you guys know, we're not in the game of selling picks. We're in the game of making money, stress-free, responsibly, and showing the world that you don't need to be like everybody else to make money in this business. Yeah, what the fuck, right? Yeah, Shane's fucking miserable since he got his subscription.
Poor Shane. You all right?
Shane.
Sorry.
Shane, I'm mad at you. You never had to go. I'm not mad at you for real, but you never had to go through like a 4-month losing period.
Yeah.
Shane walked in on the ground floor and was like, "Oh, we're up. Fucking
Wow,
what
this
are we
is
up?
great."
How many units are we up this year?"
Yeah, John Jr., you see it all the time. You are probably our best source on this one. So no, it's just not my style. It's not what I believe in, and
No.
I've shown the numbers time and time and time again about how the numbers just don't add up. So whatever. It was our first. He rage quit. He rage quit our Discord channel.
I just read through all the responses when you guys answered them. Corbin got a lot.
Well, he did bring up Corbin's name, like, so I
True.
do get that, but so all right, here we go. Giga and Arnold. I got overs in this one.
I have no skin in this game.
I love that comment, Scott. I get it.
It's all good. You're never going to please everybody. But that's okay, and that's why you jump in and you try things out, and if it's not for him, not a problem at all.
It's going to be amazing. We just went through like 10 fights in like 4.5 hours. We're going to go through 5 fights in 4 hours.
All right.
You think Arnold Allen's going to attempt some wrestling here?
He's fucking smart, he will.
I always forget how tall Giga is.
I want to watch Giga's cardio.
Okay. Good. Oh. Could have some. Oh, couldn't get the takedown, but.
What's your time?
I am at 4:20 right now. Where are you at?
7 ahead of me.
All right, pausing. those head kicks, man. They're so crisp.
Yeah, I mean, like we said it, people undervalue Giga. Remember, we wanted to fade Giga all these times. We said he was ripe to get got.
Yeah, we played him nice against Caceres.
Mm-hmm. Allen's already bleeding out of his nose. I feel
Oh,
like
is it?
every
Oh,
fight
yeah. Someone was asking about what fights will we see blood.
Oh.
I don't think I said this one.
If this is going to be the fight, Giga can do this for 5 rounds all day.
You think Circle throw a jab and a head kick with nothing coming back? Yeah, he's gonna waltz his way into it.
Such a waste. First breath from Giga. That was a good shot. Was Bannon the only UK fighter to get the obvious UK home crowd decision?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I'm still trying to wrap my head around the. Did they give a 10-8 rounds to Nathaniel Wood?
Yeah. Yeah.
When?
Round 2. Was it round 2? Which one did he have him?
Dude, I've seen ass whoopings that got 10-9s. Like, I didn't see a round that I was like, oh, that's a 10-8. So I guess I would say that was shit, but I will tell you, I guess I didn't have that great of a read on that fight because all the and other people in here said that they thought Bannon was winning. I thought Artelane, like, controlled more, did more, had more strikes. I don't know. But like I said,
Oh!
That was awesome. Awesome exchange.
Biggest
Yeah, I
round.
don't know. Did you guys think the Bannon decision was strange? I thought it was strange. I thought it was odd.
Giga definitely won. I think 100% Giga won that round, Bob.
I think he did too. Allen had a couple moments there towards the end, but overall, he controlled the round, landed the better shots. Oh, I still haven't told you my hilarious story.
Oh. Nice shot.
Ooh, that
God, was that
that
close.
was If that thing was that much over, that was exploding Allen's face.
Fucking centimeter to the right, and he's unconscious.
He with a broken orbital and a 9-month recovery.
Allen's really refusing to switch stance here.
Well, they were saying he's really making an effort to move away from the right kick of Giga. Did that jab do some damage to the left eye of Allen?
The jab?
Yeah, I couldn't
Ooh,
tell
you
if
might
it like
be
cut
right.
him underneath. Like,
It's his brow is swelling, isn't it?
yeah, they haven't seen Allen's face, but I like to see because
Look at his
that
eyebrows.
jab really, like Giga's landed a couple jabs. I thought one of them might have done something. Yeah, maybe not. Since I said that, we haven't seen 1 second of Allen's face. It's just the back of his head.
Ooh, as they all miss.
All right. All access that cash is over 1.5.
Nice.
Good one.
Nice. Giga's starting to feel the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, Allen's predictable though.
Yes, he is.
Hasn't shown anything like different, new.
Dude, the guy said in his interview that he's like, "What's wrestling? We're not going to wrestle." Like, why?
That's great.
The optics are better for Allen, which is any excuse that they're going to need to give him the second round and make it a 1-1.
He's landed a lot more this round than he did in the second. I still think Giga's landed some really, really nice shots, but you're right. Of course, I mean, we've been seeing 10-8s and 30-27s on fights that I thought were super close. So maybe the judges are like, who won round 1? Well, they also won round 2. We'll see you in round 3.
Oof.
That was a nice moment from Allen. See, I would say this is trending towards a classic 1-1.
I don't think there's any question the first round with Gigas.
Oh, absolutely. Entertaining fight, I gotta say. I'm enjoying this.
So far, I was right. The cop fight's the worst fight yet.
I mean, little caveat with the toe. Little caveat
Yeah.
with the toe. But, I mean, I think we have to accept that Mokaev is just going to turn any fight unwatchable. If you can't make that fight watchable, like when your opponent has his toe sticking out like a claw, and you can't make that a rival that you tried to fight, there was more excitement at the press conference.
Yeah.
There was more excitement in the ring before the
More
fight
punches
started.
thrown. More punches thrown in the hallway than in that fight.
More significant strikes in front of Dana White.
Yeah, they always want to fight until they get in the cage, and then they don't want to fight. That's like such an angle now going forward. Like you're talking about fighting nerds. I'm looking at like when people say they want to kill each other. I'm taking the fight to go the distance.
You're
They're
right.
full of
Yeah,
shit. They're fucking full of
100%.
shit.
Yeah. Whenever the narrative is such an obvious over, like the Ige Lopez, that was an obvious over. Like you're right. Whenever this, yeah, we're coming up with new. We got to evolve. We got to come up with new theories. We lost the yellow shorts theory with the.
That's not even close to a thing anymore. That's
Well, no, the
that's as dead
uniform
as it can
change.
be. Yeah, but you still have the option of wearing yellow shorts.
Well, but back when the yellow shorts theory came into play, they would only let the good Brazilians wear the yellow shorts. That was such an underrated theory.
I love the yellow shorts.
It's like, is that a Brazilian wearing green shorts? Oh, they suck. They're not letting them wear it.
There's like a solid 4 months of that theory where it was just like clockwork.
Yes.
It's just,
And they're like, wait, why
who's
is that
gonna
Brazilian?
win?
Yeah, I was like, why is that Brazilian wearing yellow shorts? But the guy 2 fights ago, oh, because this is the best Brazilian fighter on the card. They're gonna win.
he is fading. Oh yeah, Allen's landing now. Let's see what kind of bonehead move Allen can do to give this fight away in the third.
Oh, good body kick. This fight is so close.
I think Allen's pulling away.
Think so, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been terrible on the live line, so I trust you.
Yeah, Giga's nose is busted. He's bleeding now. He hasn't done anything of significance this fight. That body kick was probably his best strike.
I was on the verge of saying Arnold Allen has a haircut theory because I don't know what's going on with his haircut. That is
Yeah, it's pretty
that
bad.
is stupid. It's like he was like, hey, I want it like big down the middle, but shaved really tight on the sides. And you're like, you want it the week of the fight? He's like, no, 4 weeks before. It's like, do you want to trim it up? No.
Dude, I'm not a fan of. I'm like really off the Arnold Allen train as a legit contender.
No, he's not.
I'm not seeing
contender.
anything
No way.
new. I'm not seeing anything new. This is the same man that we've seen for the past couple fights.
He's in no way a title contender. Absolutely no way a title contender. His game is so rudimentary. It has no levels to it.
He's winning this fight because of pressure and Giga's cardio going away.
Yeah, Giga's.
It's not really a whole lot that he's doing that's... Like, the forward pressure is great. Good for you. But that's not going to take you to the top. Yeah, Giga's fucking smoked.
Pretty decent fight to watch. It was okay. First round was the most exciting, I thought.
Yep, a lot of forward pressure. Good action. I mean, volume was good.
No, like, boring clinch moments.
And huggies.
Yeah, it was an obvious fight to go the distance. All right, next one is... Help me out, help me out.
CLD and Rodrigues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nobody panicked. The DraftKings is pulling the next fight off and then putting it back on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuckery.
they did their weird fuckery, exactly.
I expect to be entertained by... Let's see. I expect to be entertained by the next few fights and then bored to death by the Belal Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
But PFL is back and Contender Series is back.
Get your affairs in order.
Yeah, rope off
Shitty
Tuesdays,
MMA
guys.
is back, guys. Back. It's going to be Tuesdays, and PFL's probably going to stick to Friday, I would think, from here on out. They had that random Thursday card.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already know what we're doing in PFL, so second the line's hit.
We don't need to overthink it.
We don't even need to have a meeting. We don't have to
A
talk.
call. Like we don't need to, yeah.
Jim, the plays are up. What's the numbers? Wait, never mind. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
What the fuck?
What are they doing? They can't even get it right. Okay.
Miscues.
What are we doing?
Ben Roethlisberger. Third
Why-
down miscues. Oh my God.
Why do we keep showing it? I don't get it.
What? Ben Roethlisberger hasn't played in how long?
Somebody queued up the wrong graphic.
Why is that graphic still in the system?
Good point. It is pretty nuts to see all the names that have come off this show. They're showing this highlight like, damn.
I got a screenshot of it. They can try and pretend it didn't happen. That shit has been posted. Ben Roethlisberger, third down miscues.
And they're in the truck. All right, who's the asshole that queued up the Ben Roethlisberger?
No, I mean, why it's even in the system is what's crazy. So, I actually understand technically why it happens. You have a transition, and if it gets a little bit of a code corrupted, it refers back to old media.
Makes sense.
I regrettably had something horrific happen. I accidentally aired some of the most horrible stuff on local television 3 times in a row because of that exact situation where it just, like, the system was supposed to show something, instead it referred back to a different file, and you end up with 3 times the Ben Roethlisberger third down miscues.
That's a riot.
I'm going to grab another Sam Smith.
Go for it. I see some love for Greg in the chat. Stop showing me Kristen Leroy Duncan knocking out Dennis to Loughran. Like that's some kind of highlight. I'll tell you what, under 2.5 in this fight is 175. I didn't know Ben was that bad on third down. I'm curious what season it was from. What was that from? When? Rodrigues look a little thicker than normal, guys. Rodrigues is looking like he's got a new personal trainer.
Oh, really? Oh, really? A new post-USADA personal trainer.
He's got the same doctor as Pineda. Only reason why he was able to survive that fight.
By the way, shout out to Rudy. His best bet, Arnold Allen, by decision.
Nice.
Okay, so here's my funny story. So, my mom got chickens. She has this massive house now that my stepdad's gone. So she has like, it's kind of strange. She has some people living with her, just because they just do. It's kind of strange. So she got chickens because her and this other person, they were like, we should get chickens. We love eggs, and my mom has nothing to do, so take care of the chickens. So they got 6 chickens. Great. Fucking awesome. I go over to my mom's today. I get out of the car. There is a rooster
Oh, no.
howling.
No, she didn't get a rooster.
No. So I'm like, she's had these chickens since they were this big. The chickens are now full grown. There's never been a rooster. So I get out of the car, and this thing is just like going crazy. So I go walk up to the house, and I'm like, so what's with the rooster? Without asking her, somebody just dropped off a rooster.
Because they probably got a rooster. They didn't
A
fucking
friend.
want it. Yeah.
A friend. It turns out a friend was like, yeah, I have this guy who's got 3 roosters, and he doesn't want 3, so I just told him to drop one off. So without my mom knowing, they just dropped off this goddamn rooster. And how did my mom find out? Because at 4:30 a.m., all of a sudden, a rooster starts going ballistic. And here's the best. It's like the worst part. It wasn't in the coop or anything, so I guess it started going to neighbors' yards. So the entire neighborhood is livid, and my mom gets up like at whatever. And she's got these next door neighbors that like they just have this big feud going. And she's like, I go out there and it's like slow motion. I see the rooster running across and I see him open his door and is running around in his underwear chasing a rooster. And if you know roosters, they're really fast. Like a human cannot really catch a rooster. So now my mom, it took her hours to figure out why there was a rooster. So now she has this rooster that is going crazy, and now she's...
That's a big mistake people make when they get chickens. They think they need to get a rooster, which is why people end up with them. You don't
need a
You don't
need
need
a
a rooster at all. None. Unless you're planning on growing more chickens.
No. So she's like, I'm out there, and I'm like, I have 6 chickens. Why are there 7? Like, where did...
Fucking so ridiculous.
Yeah. So that friend got a stern talking to about...
You don't drop off livestock unannounced.
Especially one with vocal cords that penetrate through...
If I was your mom, I'd already be eating chicken. That would have been the end of him the first day.
She was like, so apparently the neighbors have been talking about it. And I was like, Mom, I would have been slamming on your door at 5 a.m. about what the fuck is the deal with the rooster. Like I was like, I would have gone crazy. I think I told the story. I went regrettably crazy on my next door neighbor at my old house when he was mowing the grass at 6 a.m.
Can't do 6 a.m.
Yeah, I went out and took the lawnmower away from him forcibly. I didn't handle it well.
It's good. It's good.
No, it wasn't good at all. It was a bad. I'll tell you if you haven't heard it, I'll tell it after this one. But yeah, wasn't proud of myself that day. All right, this is a great fight. We're really interested in this one.
Every time
Spinning.
CLB spins.
Yep. Any spinning attack in this fight, we take a big swig. Well, she's not going to do anything with it. They're coming to pick up the rooster tomorrow.
Yes, come take
so
the fucker back.
you come get the rooster. And my guess is the rooster will meet its demise.
One quick shot. That's all you need.
Oh!
Oh, nice. Oh, boy. Of course he's got power. He's got HGH coming out of his ears.
Gregory Rodrigues was way smaller at face-off. I'll just say that.
Yes.
Way smaller.
Got quite the hydration plan for this.
Yeah, and I'm guessing muscle milk wasn't muscle milk.
Duncan's going to get exhausted backing up like this.
Ooh,
There
nice
it
moment
is.
here. Big moment here for Rodrigues. See if he does much with it. Oh, God, the equestrian's on NBC Live. I have an NBC, grid on, and they have the equestrian on. No joke. The horse has braids.
Oh, they do him up, man. They do him up.
Dude. I don't know why the equestrian bothers me, but rodeos don't. I don't know why. I have no explanation for it.
Well, it's two different, no pun intended, animals. I mean, you got working horses, and then you got horses that sit in a barn, and people that sit at their yachts, and you got the rodeo, and
Yeah. This is... Ooh, look at that mouse on
yeah.
Duncan. So this is really good work from Rodrigues. I wondered if he could actually do something with it, because I know he's got the background of the grappling, wrestling, and on the ground, but you don't see it a whole lot. He's fallen in love with the power.
He said he's trying to make an effort to do more of it, but you can never take anybody serious when they say things like that in an interview.
Well, we didn't see it against Tavares, but Tavares has good takedown defense.
Yeah.
That's something you can do. If you have the ability, you can still do that even if you're getting up there in age.
Well, grab those shorts. You're going to get yelled at. Yeah, the rodeo thing, I mean, all those horses work. All the animals work. All the fucking cowboys work.
Yeah. That's a good scramble from Duncan. That's a really good scramble from Duncan. He's not going to win the round, but at least he didn't get his back taken.
Oh, that was a mistake. Knee him right in the shoulder, Rodrigues. Look at this. All right. It's Rodrigues.
Solid round for Rodrigues, and Duncan is
Big ol'.
breathing heavy.
Nice shot. Good body shot. Rodrigues looking good, man.
Clearly back of the head. I mean, just like, there's no question that's back of the head. Like, there's no, it's not even a doubt. There's no question that is 100% a back of the head shot. Nobody says anything. Like, it doesn't get much more back of the head than that shot.
So Duncan's looking to hold on here. There you go. Work back in for those underhooks. Spin 'em around. There you go, Rodrigues.
Oh, Rodrigues. There's a drink. There was a good spinning. So I'm at 2:45 right now, but we're on a delay, Craig.
Yeah.
So by the time you watch this, we're probably 10 seconds. Another fence grab. Good Lord, he
Oh, come
almost
on.
almost pulled the Prime logo off. This ref's having an easy day at the office. He's like, "This is no big deal. You don't do
What
anything."
do you guys mean there's a lot of fouls?
Half of Duncan's glove is still hanging off on the fence.
Get on top of him, Greg. How about you forget about that throw that hasn't worked 3 times?
Sixth time is a charm, Jim. Okay.
Why are we stopping? They just switched position. Ooh. Duncan pressing forward.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking a fucking ass kicking while he's doing it, though.
He really is, man. Oh, that was a big shot by Rodrigues.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did it. Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, he just cut. He put a big
yeah.
cut. It's on the outside of the eye of Rodrigues, but that's God.
Jesus.
Wow.
There's the takedown. Get that sub, Rodrigues. Short time.
Well, they're talking about the cut, but it's on the outside of the eye. It's not gonna it won't affect him at all. And I think didn't he get that round?
Oh
yeah. Yeah, minus 2,100 on Rodrigues. Yeah.
Definitely got that round.
Well, now they're doing the part of the horse show where they make the horse trot sideways because that's natural. Might as well make him do push-ups. Does his legs do jumping jacks? Maybe we should make the horse try and do jumping jacks.
It's going to be a letter to the Olympics tomorrow from me.
I'm firing off a angry email.
Can we get this shit off my TV, please?
And then they got this asshole in a baseball helmet, in a batting helmet on top of him. What? Dude, you're riding on a horse that is attempting to do something completely unnatural. Meanwhile, Juan Soto's going to face a 103-mile-an-hour fastball down the pipe wearing the same helmet.
That's a great point. You should never have a sport in the Olympics that has to use a different sport's safety gear.
He's wearing a batting helmet.
What's going on with her? Oh. Even
Here
better
we go.
ESPN.
Technical difficulties. Oh. Well, at least it's not the Ben Roethlisberger miscues. Speaking of third down miscues.
This is a third round miscue. Oh!
Hey! Oh, this is a big problem. They're not going to start the fight. Oh! There we go. Oh, there's another spinning. Just in time for the spinning back fist.
Come on, Rodrigues.
If you have to use a piece of spinning equipment from another. There's another spinning one. You're right, man. The spinning.
Way to give up your fucking back to a submission guy. Good elbow.
There's another one. Like Rodrigues just. Am I wrong about that? Aren't those? Is it that to the back of the head?
What time are you at? Are you ahead of me?
I'm at 3:15 right now.
All right, you're close to me.
What are you at?
I'm at 3:12 right now.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah. Just want to make sure when we lagged, it didn't get all sorts of.
Well, we can reset after this fight's over.
That's fine. I want
Get
to
the wheelbarrow
finish
move.
this fucking guy, will you? Oh, that'll do it. Yep. We've seen that work a million times. Who's sitting on Rodrigues by decision in the chat? Andy is.
Hey, was it our last one? Yeah, it was the last. It was the very last play.
It's Mr. Irrelevant.
Mr. Irrelevant. I mean, it's certainly trending that way.
Mm-hmm. Gee, I wonder if he's holding onto the glove. Last I checked, you can't hold a human's arm with 2 fingers. Just a hunch. Ref, shut up.
Is that blood coming from Rodrigues? Like
Yes.
just yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Come on, Greg, squeeze. Make it a
No
neck
way.
crank.
No, not with how wet and slippery they are.
Does he have his other hook in? No. Oh yeah, he's just
Look at
pouring
all that
all over.
blood. No, it isn't. What is Cormier talking about? This is what we're. Go back and look at the Tavares fight. He didn't have a scratch on him. Even against Ferrer in the fight, he got knocked out. It was one punch that put him on the mat. I think Chitty was the only one that when he was.
Yeah, he had a nice little tattoo from Chitty there. Like,
You
get
could
your
see his
second hook in,
artery.
man.
Wow. Rodrigues by decision. Who would have thunk it?
Not this guy.
I'd love to claim that it was like, this diabolical, amazing pick, but whatever.
I don't know why I waited on that 170 7 days ago on Rodrigues.
It's Rodrigues by ass whooping.
I got him live for a little bit, but lose money on the under 2.5.
All right, so the lawnmower story, just for everybody. So this poor guy, he and his family moved in. I don't know what African country they were from, but he was doing his residency. He's good, like I don't know if you're actually a doctor when you're doing your residency or whatever. But anyway, he was in the medical field, and he and his wife and his kids and his mom moved into the house next to me, and it was just one debacle after another. All of them my fault. There was the Thanksgiving day where we were out on the porch, and the grandma was out there like yelling at us in African, and people were like pulling up and parking on the street, and she was screaming at us, and I was like, this fucking lady. And so me and my wife's family were like,
You hearing this?
that is coming from the ESPN feed.
It is.
ESPN not having a great technical night. Good Lord.
That was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so like we were like, what the fuck is going on here? Cops show up, and I'm like, oh, they're going to take this crazy lady out of here. Well, it turns out somebody stole their car from their driveway, and she was yelling at us to lock the doors. because there was a thief in the area. So we thought she was screaming at us. Instead, she was trying to be nice and warn us to lock our doors. So there was that. And then, 30-27. So then the lawnmower, right 6 a.m., it's still dark. He's mowing his lawn. I go out there in sweatpants, and I'm screaming at him. I'm cussing him out because I had been up late and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't take the lawnmower away, but I grabbed it. And
Yeah.
I was like, no more fucking mowing the lawn. You got to wait till at least 9 o'clock, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. So, I'm sorry. It turns out he was having his entire family come in from Africa. And he had been at the hospital until like 5 a.m. and hadn't had a chance to mow his grass. So at 10 a.m., like, cars of people from his extended family show up, and he has a half-mown yard.
Oh.
So again,
Still.
I just look like the biggest asshole ever. I went over, gave him cookies. The next day, I tried to apologize. He was having it. His wife was on the fence, but the mom was not having it. It was not going well. Not going well at all. Yeah. So it was just. Yeah, it was. It was. I don't know. I don't know what happened. He was the nicest guy ever, and for whatever reason, I would just do these things that were just not right, not fucking right.
Well, you can never beat yourself up over a backstory that you don't know about. I mean, I'm sure if you knew that, you wouldn't feel the same way.
When that poor woman was standing in the driveway yelling at us, and we were just like talking mad shit about her, and the cops come over, and I was like, "You getting her out of here?" They're like, "Yeah, somebody stole the car from the driveway. She's trying to tell all your guests to lock the car." I've never gone from like just like
So big to so small. Yep.
it's just like felt
Just
like
shrink.
itty bitty just Paddy's got the same hair braiding as that horse does. Okay, Paddy.
So Paddy's got 2 twins.
What's that?
He's got twins,
Really?
and they're babies.
I know we're all human, but man, the stories they have about me.
Oh,
God, that poor guy when his family showed up in his yard's just literally half mown.
that's all right. Am I going to make you feel better? Let me tell you what I did last week.
What'd you do?
So, in our classes, no jewelry. You can't have earrings in. You can't have bracelets. Nothing, right? So it's been summer, and kids have been coming in with bracelets because they're at camps and they're making bracelets and like just take it off and you can have it after class. Well, it doesn't come off. Okay. Well, wrap tape around it, like something, but you can't have a bracelet dangling off your wrist. So this girl comes in last week, who I love, but like 3 weeks in a row, I've had to be like, Ayla, you got to take your bracelet off. You got to take your bracelet off. You promise next week you're not going to show up with a bracelet. You promise. Okay, she's like 12. She shows up the other week with a little rope bracelet. Like, Ayla, how many times do I have to tell you? Blah, blah, blah. I want it off. I want it off now. And she starts like crying. And I'm like, don't cry. I've told you for weeks about this. Like, just take your bracelet off. You can have it after class. So she couldn't get it off, so she ended up breaking it to get it off.
Oh, this is great.
This is bad. So then we get all done with class. She gets through class fine. Like I said to her class, I'm like, what's the matter? You having a bad day? She like got her smile. So we got to leave. I come to find out that her mom has a ton of animals. Her fucking pet bunny died. And her friend made her the bracelet because her pet bunny died. I was like, no, you're kidding. I felt fucking horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible.
The pet bunny.
So I go up to her after her. I'm like, listen, I'm sorry, but let me just say this. Next time, if it's that important, please tell me why it's that important.
Yeah.
Like, you could have just told me that it was your pet bunny. That's why you're upset. And that's why you had the bracelet on. And I would have threw some tape on it and you'd be fine.
But you know what's messed up about that is then it's like, so why wouldn't any bracelet be allowed? Like, what's the point?
No, there's no bracelets allowed.
Like, a bracelet with a sentimental story is safe.
I know.
But I dealt with it reffing all the time. You can't wear jewelry while you're doing this, and then you used to not be able to wear like earrings in women's lacrosse, and even in the moment you were like, fucking why can't you wear earrings in women's lacrosse? I'm wearing earrings. Like, when has an earring in women's lacrosse ever had any bearing or a safety issue whatsoever? So so then they were like, all the girls started complaining because some of them were like middle school. They're like, we just got our ears pierced. You can't take them out.
Take my earrings out.
You know what's safe is put tape over it.
I know. We have to do the same shit.
That's better. Because tape stays on for all of 13 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Or the hair gets caught in it, which is always a good thing.
The hair gets caught in it, yeah. And then what happens when the tape comes off in the middle of the game? Do we stop and make him tape it up? Of course not. But before the game, we make him tape it up. But if the tape comes off in the middle of the game, do we stop the game? No, fuck no. So then, like, there was arguing, and then just randomly they changed it. We're like, okay, you can wear earrings, jewelry. And so it was like, so for years they pounded into our heads that this was a safety issue, and now all of a sudden it's not. Mm-hmm. Like, you guys are lying to us. You've been lying to us the whole time. Everyone knew your safety nonsense was
so strange.
Was just that nonsense.
So fucking strange.
By the way, does she want another bunny? We have so many goddamn rabbits around this neighborhood. Dude, it's...
No, they have, like, she's already got, like, 5 different animals. This family owns a farm. She has every animal you could think of. She has bunnies. She has ferrets. She has chickens, roosters, llamas. Shit I've never even heard of. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Mini Highland cows. You know the real shaggy cows with the long horns? They have mini ones. They're like the size of like a large German Shepherd.
That's great.
But they're a cow. Yeah, I saw her like the week after. And I'm like, I'm sorry. She goes, it's okay. I should have said something. I'm like,
it's okay. I have 17 new bunnies.
Yeah, we're good. Her mother even said it. She goes, don't worry. She'll be fine.
Jesus, is it 4:30 in the morning in England? Oh my God. And we still have 3 fights.
It's fucking ridiculous.
3 fights.
So if it's 4:30 in England,
this thing's not like they're going to be able to get up and go get breakfast. They're going to leave the event and go get breakfast.
Be so many drunk people eating breakfast. Too bad the breakfast sucks.
Oh, you've crossed a line, sir.
I like the beans. That's about it. I don't like the not ham and the not bacon. It's not U.S. ham and U.S. bacon. It's just different.
All right. Who you got? Moment of truth. Pimblett, Green, This.
I
Oh, by the
still
way,
don't
this
know,
closes
man.
out our show best bet.
Yeah, 1.5, 2.5. What is it?
Yeah. So. Turn the volume up on Paddy's entrance. They're already
Yeah.
singing.
What fucking song is this?
All right, so you get the excitement of the Paddy Pimblett fight. Then let's say Aspinall and Blaydes is a quick one. What do you think the energy level is going to be for the Leon Edwards Blow Moment at 6 a.m.?
Oh, there'll be enough hate in that building.
Think so?
Yeah.
You got to love the security guards when Paddy runs out, when the security guards are like, don't touch him, and Paddy's like high-fiving everybody.
Yeah.
Like, don't make contact with the fighter. And it's like the fighter's like,
Can we get on the same page before I walk out, please? On what type of walkout I'm going to do?
his hair being braided up is a much, much different look. I wonder if somebody said something to him about,
Didn't he
hey,
have
whenever
it
you
last
get...
time against Tony? I thought he had braided against Tony.
Did
last
he?
time. He definitely did not have the mullet that he did against Jared Gordon.
I mean, it's a real thing when he gets just a little jab.
Mm-hmm.
That... Let me look up real quick. I don't even know who I'm rooting for.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Paddy's. It's different braid. It's different, but yes, he's braided up. He's got like cornrows. I remember this. He's got like cornrows against Tony Ferguson. These are like big Brendan Allen type braids.
You still sticking with Bobby Green?
I mean, overs is what I like, you know, the most, clearly. But, yeah, if I have to make a pick, I guess I would lean Green, but it's just not a strong opinion, you know? I'm a touch worried about some of my...
What?
Well, so the JT posting to make the cut was just horrific. Like, he was never even inside the cut. Like, he was terrible.
Yeah.
That was awful. We did hit Sam Burns today, but that was not the most like, it was close. Now, I will say the Mick Park and Sam Patterson, I'd been on that one for a long time. So that play was
Yes.
good.
Yes.
But my reads on some of the earlier fights were just awful. Awful. So I guess yeah, Corbin was like, should we play Sahith Thagala under 69.5? And I was like, no opinion. Thagala's in the lead now. His round was so good, he's in the lead now. So, like,
Corbin the golf guy strikes again.
well, to be honest, well, he didn't bring up Thigala until I said something about Sam Burns. I was like, I'm playing Sam Burns, and he's like, what about Thigala? I was like, would you have even looked at it if you, like, so I can't say my reads of, I don't know. That being said, we're winning. We're doing fine. I guess I don't know. I'll just say I don't feel great about picking Bobby Green. I haven't bet on it, so if we hit this over 1.5, then we're looking great. Oh, it's intense before the fight. Loving the over even more.
Should we take it to go the distance right now?
The double bird. Should we take? That's great. Should we take it and go the distance now? They're really getting feisty in the pre-fight.
That 37 is a fucking problem. Bobby Green wins round 1. Paddy Pimblett wins round 2. Round 3 is razor close. Paddy Pimblett decision. Remember, what does Bobby Green like? Bobby Green likes money.
Loves money.
Why Bobby Green want to have this fight with Paddy Pimblett? Not because he wants to beat him up. Because Bobby Green likes money.
Are you happy with the change from Bobby Green to King Green?
No.
Or did he miss a real opportunity to just go to King Bobby?
King Bobby would have been really good.
King Bobby's pretty good.
That's a pretty badass name.
All
Switch
right.
it. So instead of it's Bobby King Green, make Bruce Buffer have to say King Bobby Green.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. Let me know when you get to 4:45.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What's that?
Wow. Right now.
Green is like, there's nobody else like him. Like, anybody else that just like puts his hands down and walks towards opponent and says, "What's up?" We would be like, if somebody did that on Contender Series, we would be like, "Get this fraud clown out of here." Meanwhile, we're like, "Yeah, I like Green by decision."
I word it this way. Bobby Green does everything that I hate in a fighter, and I fucking love him. Like, any other fighter, I'm like, I hate this guy. I can't wait for him to get beat.
He
Like,
breaks so many theories of all.
Yeah.
Like,
I watched him beat the shit out of one of my very good friends for 15 minutes and was like, good fight, Bobby. One of my friends.
yeah. You were like, surgical.
Yeah. No, you can't stand there with Bobby like that there, Jim. I don't know, buddy.
He's like the asterisk, like fade guys that keep their hands down, asterisk, except for Bobby Green. Fade guys that are constantly talking to the opponent.
It was like Anderson Silva. Same shit. You're waiting for him to get caught.
Look at him. He's like, he cannot stop talking.
Yeah, Bobby, he's going to keep doing it, and your leg's going to be fucked up, buddy. I like the calmness of Paddy here. Not getting suckered into this shit.
Yeah, they're both pretty calm.
That's the other funny thing. That's calm for Bobby Green.
He is. They're both pretty calm.
Oh, good inside leg kick. Uh-oh, Bobby.
No, he's not in it. No way.
There's that jump, Gilly.
Oh, triangle? He's off to the side.
Yep, he is. That is tight, though. Oh, no. Oh, there's the arm.
Motherfucker.
He's
God.
out.
Fucking Green. What? Why did Bobby Green shoot a takedown? What is that?
I don't know. He's 37 years old. Fuck, man.
God damn it. I could have put any, could put Loughran and them over. And, sorry, guys. Show best bet is trash. I'm not doing a show best bet without you anymore, Jim. I've done it twice, and I have failed miserably.
Well, if I'm going to be late, we can also just do the show best bet first. We'll talk about it beforehand.
And I mean, not like the ones I've had haven't even been close. Like that didn't even sniff the second round.
Well, we need to bounce it off each other. You've talked me off some bad show best bets too.
I got to be honest. I did not see Bobby Green shoots a takedown directly into a triangle as.
Yeah.
Like. What is he do? What is he doing?
I have no idea.
I mean, when you have Bobby Green attempting to shoot a takedown in round one, that's horrific fight IQ.
Yep.
Horrific fight IQ. Bisping ripping. Bisping ripping him. Yeah, that's terrible. You're going to have to explain that one to me. Hey, Bobby, what day did we work on takedowns in round 1 on Paddy.
We did tell you that his one win condition is wrestling, right, Bobby?
Like his big advantage over you is on the ground. So God. Fucking moron.
Bobby Paycheck Green, man.
But he also likes winning. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I got to tell you, I think he's pretty lucky that Paddy's pretty nice. Paddy could have snapped his arm in 13 pieces.
Well, that happened at that regional show a couple weeks ago, right? The guy was unconscious and just got his arm folded in half.
Well, I know that happened to, was it Chepe Mariscal?
Did it happen to Chepe?
Like, he was the one that murdered the guy because he was unconscious. He broke the guy's arm. Yeah, right there you could see. That's a pro move from Paddy. Like that is a pro move. Seeing that he did not have to.
No need. Ooh. That'd be a fun fight.
Dude, if Moicano gets through Benoit Saint Denis, he ain't fighting Paddy Pimblett.
I ain't saying that it's the right matchup. I'm just saying give me Moicano and Paddy Pimblett and a build up to a fight, and I'm in.
I mean, that would be amazing, but I mean, if Moicano miraculously wins, that means he's going to beat Dober, Jalen Turner, and Benoit Saint Denis. I'm sorry, that's a championship caliber run. Keep in mind that he was unconscious when Jalen Turner lost his mind and turned his back in the middle fight. And keep in mind he was losing until Drew Dober was like, hey, let's wrestle. Sick.
Yeah, that was. I didn't see that happening in the first round. Definitely not.
I mean, Moicano Pimblett would be the fight, even if Moicano. Actually, that's probably the fight if Moicano loses.
Oh yeah, then you can make that.
Then you put you can't give Moicano Paddy Pimblett if he wins.
Yes.
Like Moicano,
No.
like you just can't.
All right, it's time for Tom Aspinall to beat the shit out of Curtis Blaydes here.
Come on, Asp. Get there, buddy.
He's in fucking phenomenal shape. I mean, he's always in good shape for a heavyweight. He's in fucking phenomenal shape. Is Curtis working on?
Yeah, I was wondering why Blaydes showed up thinner. So it's the least he's weighed in.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't that he looked thin. He didn't look very muscular to me. Like it wasn't. Let me rephrase it. He wasn't shredded. Like he's the same fat content. Just I don't know.
I guess we could do now. Now would be a great time to do look ahead. Or do you want to do it in round 3 of Belal Edwards? All right. Oh wow. So next week it starts at 9 a.m.
Yes,
That'll be fun.
it might start even earlier.
Okay.
I think we were talking in the chat before that it might start at like 6 a.m.
Oh wow.
or some shit. We'll have to see.
All right. Shara Magomedov and Olkasejchek. Shara's minus 265. You can't bet on Olkasejchek anymore. Not with this crowd.
After that
game.
last fight, no. You can't.
Muhammad Yayev versus Kai Fernandez. I got to look that one up. I don't know that one. Mirzakhanov and Alonzo Menafield. Minus 192 for Mirzakhanov.
I'm not betting on Alonzo Menafield. I'm just not.
No, I'm not either. Shamil Gaziev minus 250 versus Dante Mays.
I'll
Yes.
take anybody.
Yeah.
of Dante
Gaziev's only minus 250. Yes, please. Cedric Dumas is minus 218 against Dennis Talulin.
Dennis Talulin is a walking fucking punching bag.
It's Dumas all day.
It's Dumas all day. Yeah.
Oh, Victoria Dudakova minus 180 against Sam Hughes plus 150. Sam Hughes plus 150. You take Sam Hughes plus money all the time.
Her cardio is going to be a major fucking problem for Dudakova.
Oh, it's gonna be. It's good. Her pressure, her volume. Dudakova's not good.
She's not ready for it. No.
No, that's a good one. Bob, we
like
just
that one.
we want Aspinall to win.
Yeah.
So, Jai Herbert's minus 170 against Rolando Bedoya. That's kind of interesting.
I really don't want any part of Jai Herbert in 2024. But
Wow, give me the under in Joel Alvarez and Ellsbrenner. There is no chance that fight goes the distance. Like no chance.
yep, I'm with you there. If we even see it, Joel Alvarez had a hard time getting in the cage this past year. Ferguson,
Tony,
Chiesa.
oh my God. Why are they doing this to Tony Ferguson?
I think Loopy at plus 102 over McKenzie is interesting.
Huh.
I really have questions about McKenzie at this point in her career.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, that fight goes the distance is kind of a lock for me.
Yeah, she's not catching Loopy in a submission. And during
No.
stupid shit.
And Loopy's going to try and strike because that's what Loopy does now.
Marlon Vera and Devison Figueiredo. I am very curious about your opinion on this one.
I've been a Figueiredo fan moving up the weight division. Made money on him the last couple ones. This fight's weird to go the distance.
Okay.
This is a clear to go the distance. Or, start round 2 or something. Here, Dern Godinez to start round 2. Vera Fig to start round 2.
Dudakova.
Parlayed with Shara. Something like that. You know what I mean?
I like that
Like-
Hughes bet. That's probably my favorite bet on the card, to be honest with you. At that number.
Well, that's the thing about like value bets. Someone was saying something about it's a great value bet. It's like, yeah, you know what a great value bet is? It's a loss that you feel good about. Which fuck that.
Well, I don't think she fucking loses. Is the thing. I'm not
Yeah,
You just said you told me those two names.
I would have put it at even money.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I would have Hughes as the favorite. Victoria Dudakova? She's not that good. Mm-hmm. But if I'm looking at this card, what do I feel the most confident about? I feel great about Dern and Loopy starting round 2. I feel great about Vera and Fig starting round 2. Vera and Fig starting round 2 if I get any kind of remotely decent number, like those two
okay,
guys,
yeah.
those two guys are the
Marlon's
kings
gonna
of trying to
take yeah,
trying to figure each other out in the first round.
Exactly.
You may see 3 significant strikes. And then put it with Gaziev over Dontel Mays. And you're right, fading Dennis to Lulin is just
Yes.
you kind of have to.
yeah. I don't care who it is. if you're gonna put
I don't
Dennis to
remember. I don't remember these Muhammad Yahya and.
Yeah, I have no idea who that guy is. None.
Is that a contender series guy that we're not remembering correctly or what? Let me see. Oh yeah, Guram Kudladze is now fighting this Jordan Vucenic guy. If you don't remember.
No, I don't.
Okay. Oh, Muhammad Yahya is the guy that lost to Trevor Peak. I remember this guy. He's terrible.
You cannot lose to Trevor Peak.
He is terrible. Muhammad Yahya is awful. And Kai Fuentes lost a split decision to Mark D. Casey. I remember Muhammad Yahya is terrible. Terrible.
Is it me or does Blaydes just look like a dead man walking right now?
I hope he's a dead man walking. That would be great. What's Paddy's ceiling? I mean, it's hard to. I don't know what Paddy's ceiling in because I don't know what he has. He has all these fights that. What do you take away from?
There's not much to take away from that. Is the
Like
problem?
like
I wanna
everyone.
see his striking
Most
get
people think he
better.
lost to Jared Gordon. Couldn't
like
finish
his patience.
Ferguson. And Bobby Green does the stupidest thing ever. He got. I mean, Bobby Green handed him that one.
Yeah. Oh, coming out to Oasis. I like it. Good song. What's Paddy's ceiling? I mean, if you start seeing improvements in the striking, I really liked the patience in that fight. He didn't seem anxious. He was calm. The outside kicking game worked for him. That's what got him into that position. But we didn't see his defense is the problem. We need to see an improvement in his striking defense before anybody anoints him a title challenger.
Yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around Bobby Green's shooting. Takedowns. Maybe you're right. Maybe behind the scenes, Bobby Green does love a paycheck.
I can't believe they're going to feed one of these old dusty motherfuckers to this guy if he wins. What did Rudy say last night about Stipe? He's never fought in the Venom gear.
Yeah.
Isn't that fucking
Isn't that
ridiculous?
amazing?
He said it, and I'm like, no. No. And what did he say? He goes,
Yeah.
Nick Diaz has worn the fucking Venom gear.
Nick Diaz has worn the Venom gear. Stipe hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, he looks amazing.
He does. He looks in probably the best shape we've ever seen him.
Yeah.
I went
for
back
sure.
and watched like his early fights, and he was always a small heavyweight. But then when he started bulking up a little bit, he was a little flabby in the midsection. And God,
That's what he's
not
lost
fucking
is the
flabby
flab.
now. Yeah. I found it interesting that they said it'd be nice to get a couple rounds in. I think they should fight like that. When everything blacked out. Be so much cooler.
This man better not finish Tom Aspinall with those stupid gold gloves on.
Don't even say that. Why would you say that?
All right, Tom.
Okay, come on. Let's go out on a good note here. Not Curtis and his big ass out. Oh, his chin is right up in the fucking air. Oh, I don't like it. Chin's up. Oh, no.
Oh!
Nice, Tom.
Get him.
Fucking
Finish him.
end this guy. It's over. Let's fucking go, Andy. Sweep that
fucking
escalator.
go. Let's fucking go.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's so crazy. Blaydes is standing there like, he's like, I could fight Stipe and John Jones.
The fucking punching power that this guy has is just something else. The speed is just a problem. We say this every fight of his, too. Like, god damn, is he fast.
I know.
But that chin up in the air shit's got to stop, especially at this weight class.
Dude,
That's
he
bad.
gets hit way too many times.
It's bad. Right before he got that knockout, he slipped 2 of them. But look, chin up.
Oh, he hit him right on the temple. Yeah. So you just see Blaydes' his equilibrium's all fucked up, and now it's just over.
Back up. I mean, the speed in which he can just continue. Look at this. That's in slow motion. I mean, that's a 260-pound man punching that quick.
I have a hot take. Early stoppage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Championship. I'd let him keep going.
Oh, stop, Kurt. That wasn't going anywhere, pal.
No, stop. I would have let him try to get up again. All right, so we have to really think about this. We just hit we hit our top 3 finishes. That would have paid a pretty 5 or 6 to 1.
Well, my decision was plus 100. What's his name by submission?
Aspinall KO was minus 175.
And I think it was what, plus 300 on the submission for...
No, it was minus 120.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up.
All right.
But yeah, it was.
So, yeah, 120. That would have been pretty good. No, that's right. It was only minus 120.
The Bannon by decision would really help us. So minus 175, minus 120 gets us to
a good number, man.
It would have given us the 3 to 1. Here, I'll check the parlay calculator here. Oh, 4.7. So plus 4 points. So we would have gotten damn near 5 to 1 on that. Damn.
That's a successful debut of our show, though.
Hey, big time. I'm just saying he was on his way back up. You let him. It's a championship. It's a championship fight.
He is right when he says it's a championship fight. Usually you're allowed to fight through a little bit better than that.
Bobby Green was unconscious to the world.
Yeah.
And I'm on Aspinall, by the way. By the way, so
This is true.
like I'm not. I wasn't like on Blaydes, but I'm just. You let that go. Yeah, you let it go. I agree, Bob. It was a little bit more of a stumble. Now, could Aspinall have landed 3 more shots and completely obliterated Curtis Blaydes? Yes. Was that probably going to happen? Yeah, but you let it go. It's.
Let's pray to God that somehow Stipe beats John Jones. And then we get Stipe against Aspinall. The slowest heavyweight against the fastest heavyweight.
They won't give you lines on finish. It'll only be finish in round 1. That's it. That's all they're not going to give you Aspinall by finish will be minus 900.
Check something.
All right, so we have over 2.5
for the main
on this next fight. So
yeah, I have 1.5 in 2 parlays as well. So we want it to go, obviously.
God, that guy's an animal, man. But you're right, his chin.
That's
Of course,
a problem, dude.
Well, but all right. So let's look at UFC rankings. Who's going to test that chin?
Alex Pereira.
Oh, you think he's going to end up fighting Pereira?
Who the fuck else is he gonna fight?
I mean,
Mick Parkin.
John Jones isn't going to test the chin. Gon's not going to test the chin.
Him against Gon would be. I could sign up for that. I'd like to just see it. I still think he wins. I think he crushes Gon, actually.
Volkov. We already saw Pavlovich.
Well,
we got
Volkov.
How was Stipe Miocic ranked 6th and Jailton Almeida's ranked 7th?
I have no
how like you know how your rankings are a problem when Stipe Miocic is ranked ahead of Jailton Almeida?
How about when he's still ranked? When he hasn't fought since he fought DC?
That's terrible.
We might, if they can't put together this Jones or Stipe fight, and they decide they don't want to move up Alex Pereira, the next person to fight him, I think Volkov gets his rematch. Who's coming off a win?
Wow, Jones all day?
I think this is a different beast for Jones. This isn't a fat, slow heavyweight that Jones can just
This
out-wrestle.
isn't Cyril Gahn with deer in
No.
the headlights who can't strike. I know what you're saying about Alex Pereira, but man, he
But
stays
then
at
again,
light. He stays
I'll
at
tell
light
you right
heavyweight.
now.
He's got. I mean, dude, he takes out Ankalaev. He's got jack shit at that division.
If it stays on the feet, Alex can touch him and put him out, because I think Pereira can put anybody out on the fucking planet.
Alex Pereira
however-
will knock out Tom Aspinall.
Yes.
His striking will knock out Tom Aspinall. No,
I also think
No
that
doubt.
Tom is going to blast double leg him from so fucking far across the cage that.
okay, I get what you're saying.
So, like, when you're talking about the winner of a fight, I'm not really talking about a winner of a fight, more so who has a chance to exploit that weakness, because that really is his only weakness.
Yeah, I mean, so Pereira, so he's made mincemeat of Yuri, killed Jamal Hill. Then you got Jan, Rakic, Krylov. He's murdering all of them. Ankalaev's kind of.
I mean, I guess is he next? I think Pereira kicks his leg in 2 pieces. The guy couldn't handle Jan's leg kicks.
It's a good point. Interesting.
We could very well end up with Alex Pereira being like the most profitable betting fighter
I mean,
we've ever had.
the thing is, these guys get like. I will say this about what I do love about Islam Makhachev. He's not like, oh, I'm gonna fuck around with weight divisions. He's like, no, I'm lightweight. Bring it. You guys want to fight me? I'm like
make lightweight.
I understand I understand Volkanovski and like all of his issues. He's kind of gone on a different career path than Makhachev. He's been pretty vocal about, got to keep me busy because I got demons. But Makhachev doesn't seem to have those. Makhachev is like, I just want to beat everybody in my way.
He's fine.
But Volk is like jumping all over. But I'm looking at some of these guys and going, why would you fuck around with moving weight divisions? And I wonder, I actually kind of hope Pereira doesn't do that.
I don't want to see him at heavyweight. I think it's too much then. He has such a massive advantage. I mean, look at the size fucking difference with him at light heavyweight.
Do you believe he fought at middleweight?
It's fucking insane.
It's
insane.
Oh,
How
man.
thick is he? Did you watch the video of him and Strawn Strickland sparring?
Oh, my God.
It was like like playing with a toy.
Yeah.
He did whatever he wanted, and he was very nice to Sean.
He was very, very professional.
Very nice.
Very professional. Yeah.
I think that's why he's dodging Tom, because he knows that he's not going to have the wrestling advantage.
He's not going to beat. He's not
going to have the strength advantage, speed advantage, none of it. Those skinny ass fucking legs. Look, John Jones is a big fat bastard now at heavyweight. Guess what hasn't gotten any bigger? His fucking skinny ass toothpick legs.
That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. All right, I'm going to go grab my last Sammy Smith.
Go for it, man. Jones coming off a big injury. Jones coming off and coming. You could say that a couple different ways, JC. He's also coming off steroids, coming off cocaine, all kinds of shit. I don't think they ever fight. I don't know if we ever see Jones again. I know they want to make this fight, but like, what bullshit's going to happen leading up to this?
We're still.
Yeah, we're still.
Great. We're still.
Typical John Jones, right? Dude, the worst fucking idea Francis Ngannou could ever have is coming back to fight Tom Aspinall.
Oh my God!
Ngannou's about to get his ass kicked in PFL by Ferreira.
That fight's never going to happen. By the way,
I don't think it is. No.
Francis Ngannou is just going to be this pipe dream memory. I mean, I think he really is, and I really hate it. I just hate that we can't see. He's like the Andrew Luck. What a great comparison.
Yes.
Think about
Leaving
it.
in your prime. Yeah.
We didn't get to see Francis Ngannou in UFC anymore. Goddamn. No, I don't think Francis got. Like, he did the celebrity, or he did the boxing match. Well, he did two of them, right? One of them, one of them didn't go so well.
Yes. One of them did not do so.
So, he was a name, got paid big time money. Like those two boxing matches, he made her life changing money. So PFL signed him. I don't know what the deal. I don't know what the
It's the same as Jake Paul signing with the PFL. We're never going to see Jake Paul on the PFL cage.
So
Unless
he signs.
against Kiefer Crosby.
Yeah. So he signs with PFL, and then boxing has to pay PFL for the rights.
Okay.
Yeah, big time. They put lines up on everything because they want to hold money. Yeah, they want your handle. That is pretty amazing, man.
What?
Belal was 1-2 to start UFC. Now he's won 10 in a row. That's fucking amazing.
Constantly undervalued, constantly underappreciated.
Yeah.
I forget what fight it was. Who did he fight that was kicking his fucking leg off? The man took leg kick after leg kick, and it's just like, I remember watching it with my brother, and we're just like, maybe it's just like he's just one of those humans where you could beat his leg up as much as you want, it's not going to affect him. Like, he's just going to push through it.
Let me. Speaking of look aheads, is August 17th going to be one of the most bettable cards in the history of bettable cards?
Let's pull it up.
Let's go to Tapology here because there's a. So we're going to August 17th. This is in Australia.
I'm not seeing it, August 17th.
What's that?
I'm not seeing it. What's it?
I'm just going to Tapology.
I'm on Tapology.
Okay.
I have 308.
August 17th, the main event, that's Duplessis and Adesanya.
Oh, there it is. 305. Right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Started from the bottom.
Okay.
Casey O'Neill, Luana Santos. Interesting. Jack Jenkins for everything. Ever. Fight doesn't go the distance for everything ever.
Okay.
We get to bet against Ricky Glenn. That's good.
I mean, where are they pulling these fights
I
out
don't know anything about Stuart Nickel, but Jesus Aguilar has no fucking gumption. Cooley battled Ricardo Ramos. That's interesting. Oh, Walter Walker.
We get
There's our
get
guy.
Walter Walker again.
We're gonna bet on a Taffa. Tom Nolan's getting gifted Alex Reyes.
Mm-hmm.
Gamrod Hooker. Interesting. I think Protest smokes the leech.
Kills him. Come on.
Smokes him. Tuivasa Rosenstruck. That's a fuck. Here's a sneaky one. That fight goes the distance.
Right?
This is a hot take. Steve Erceg beats Kaikar France.
I don't think that's a hot take. It's not a hot take in the slightest.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is a pretty damn good card to bet on.
I mean, Prates, Nolan,
I could bet
and Jenkins, and I don't
four
think
of
I
the
need
first
to
five
watch
fights.
anything else.
I could bet the Burns fight, the Glenn fight, the Aguilar fight, the Walker fight, the Nolan fight, and the Prates fight. That's a lot.
I mean, you just that Tom Nolan fight, not to go the distance, is just looking you in the face. And then you get Prates fighting Nerds Theory.
Yeah. Banging cigarettes theory after a fight. The true
How
Muay Thai
about
way.
let's see? How about Moreno? Noche. All right, let's see. When is Noche?
What's the main event?
We're gonna
That's
run into
O'Malley, isn't it? Yeah, it's O'Malley Davalishvili.
Okay. By the way, we're gonna have a really nice problem. You and Corbin get to do 2 Sunday shows in a row without me. NFL.
What? NFL?
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's gonna be eventful.
And there's 2 Saturdays I won't be here for Takedown Live
Okay.
because I'll be in Portugal.
Nice.
Literally a trip I've had planned since 2018.
Nice.
That's the golf
Why?
trip. It's a golf trip. I was supposed to go in 2019. It got canceled because of COVID.
All right. I'm gonna have
So
to
I'm
figure out
finally
how to put
getting
the
around
Discord
to it.
link up then.
So
Manuel
All right.
Torres and Bahamundez. Oof, what a fight.
this is an amazing card, man.
It is.
This card's great. Ortega and Lopez. Great
I'll
one.
take Charez over Borjas.
How much am I legally allowed to bet on Zellhuber over Esteban Ribovic, who is fucking terrible? This is the worst 13-1. Like his nonsensical fight against Kemola Kirk was awful, and then he beats Terrence McKinney because of one hit. Zellhuber all day.
They're trotting out O'Day Osborne. I fucking love Grasso. Absolutely love Grasso over Shevchenko.
Something's not right about Shevchenko.
No.
Even watching The Ultimate Fighter, there's just something.
Not liking it.
Oh no, JC, I am not saying that Zellhuber is gonna fight for a championship.
No.
I'm not even gonna say he's gonna win 3 fights in a row. I'm just saying Esteban Ribovic is
Esteban is due.
awful.
Yeah,
awful.
he's due. He is so due to be beat, it's not even
Awful.
funny.
Oh, but by the way, how much could we
Terrence McKinney, come on.
how much could we set up Raul Rosas anymore? A Richie Lang? Are you serious?
Of course.
Yeah.
Love O'Malley over Marab.
Okay.
There's your thing.
I mean, Torres and Bahamondes do not go the distance.
That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Lopez is going to kill Ortega.
Tiago, let me check the golf course that we'll be at. If you're in Portugal, let's meet up. I'll be there for a week. We golf at the ass crack of dawn, and then we party.
Nice.
That's just how it goes. Big time? Yes, I'm with you. Shara, Bullet, and Gaziev. Yep, I'm all for it. Yeah, so Tiago, hit me up. Let's get together.
Well,
We're at a pretty nice golf course, villas, condos, and stuff. What is
Are you rooting for anybody in this?
No, just the over. Okay, here we go.
JC, we've been talking about that fight for a while, and having Corey Sandhagen at +2.
I'm with ya.
Is fucking ridiculous.
The
Overs.
Figgy over Cheeto, I just like the overs. Neither one of those guys are finishing. All right, so Tiago, I'll send you where we're gonna be at. I'll hit you up on I'll hit you up on Twitter. I can't. What the fuck is it? I get in September.
Oh, this is bad for Leon.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That was about as easy as it gets. Yeah, so Tiago, I get in on September 22nd, and I leave on the 29th. September 22nd through the 29th.
I'm leaning Loopy big time. I have serious questions about Dern. You go on her fucking social media now, it's promoting products.
Yeah, it's
kinds of
overs.
shit.
I like
Her
overs in that one.
Her daughter's older. She's got her new boyfriend, hubby. She's posting pictures of her ass now.
Yeah, what is Leon doing? Why isn't he
I don't know.
disengaging? Or, I don't know, landing a strike every once in a while?
Because that's not what Leon does.
There you go.
Slow down there, boys. How about a little hugging? Belal looks fucking bad on the feet. Oh, good body kick. Come on, Belal. Get that takedown. Kill some time.
You can just see Edwards like being really patient, landing the bigger shots, and the crowd is still there, man. They're still like you saw a couple like Leon lands one strike, the crowd goes nuts. Oh,
Ooh, hello.
dude. What a mistake by Belal. I actually think Leon was really wobbled there. Do you?
He was stunned.
I mean, hey, I have the over. Like we'll take it, but I thought he really rocked Leon there. Muhammad stole that round.
Oh, definitely.
Not Edwards from the UK judges. No way you can give that one to Edwards.
Do you see that we're getting Fabian Edwards against Johnny Eblen again?
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
No. Why?
What do you mean, why? Because it's Bellator. They don't have any fighters.
That's a good point. All right. That's a
Exactly
great
why.
point.
Why do you think Johnny Eblen's not in a rush to go anywhere? He's got to fight twice a year. And
Okay. That's a good point.
I believe that him and Impa will be undefeated the entire year, and they're going to end up fighting again at the end of year. Bellator versus PFL again. All right, easy with the striking here.
Yeah.
How
Can we
about some
wrestle,
wrestling?
please?
Leon looks like shit. Look at
Yeah.
the wall.
Right? Wow.
No, fight it off. Oh, spike.
Oh, that's back of the head.
Hang in there, Leon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Leon. There you go.
Come on, Leon. Keep fighting, buddy.
He did spike him right on his fucking head there.
I mean, it's not a purpose spike. Like, it
No.
was... What's the spike rule? What's the spike rule again?
You can't do it on purpose.
Yeah,
drop
so
someone in the
he
crown of
clearly
their head.
was...
Yeah.
Thank God. Thank God Leon didn't break his neck in half. My
Oh,
God.
my God. This sure seemed like one of those moments where this could look like Belal was just unbeatable on this night. Like the culmination of 10 years and like the Adesanya spot when he knocked out Pereira, where it's just going to be.
Where it's a big letdown. Like, from Leon,
After
maybe?
this, yeah. Well, no, I'm saying like Belal, this is his moment.
No, I mean, like, remember when Izzy knocked out Pereira?
Yeah.
And then that was, like, his apex? And then he got murdered in the next one, and Leon, gets the Usman random head kick, avenges it. And Colby, who turns out is a shell of himself, is that guy ever going to fight again?
I hope so. I fucking hope so.
My bankroll hopes so.
Give him Shavkat. Come on. Give him Shavkat, please.
I can't stand Colby, but don't do that to poor Colby.
Yeah, let's keep him employed. Okay. Look at this. Okay. Okay, Leon. Is this where Edwards wakes up? I don't understand why he's insisting on engaging with this wrestling, though.
All right. Just need over half a round, and then we're good to go.
So probably what, 2-0 Belal?
I think so. The fuck is Leon's corner doing?
Dude, you see his arm go limp on that? He very well could have been out for a second here. Oh. Watch his left arm. Oh, that's the second one.
That was a different one.
Get out of the way there, ref. We're already like within striking distance.
Wow.
There's a problem.
I mean, he's ragdolling him. He's not even.
Oh,
Slippery.
uh-oh.
Well, first off, they're too sweaty.
Stupid gold gloves.
Yeah, I can't see the body triangle. It's a half tri. It's in pretty tight though. Like. There, it's locked in.
All right, so this is going to be Leon's round if this stays here.
Yeah,
2-1.
that's locked in. It's not locked in amazing, but it's pretty good. Yay, cash the over 2.5.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, over 1.5 was never a question. That's awesome. This will be interesting if Leon can hold this position, though.
Because it'd be 2-1, but if Belal, I don't know if Belal's going to be able to reverse it. He's almost there.
He's lost the triangle now. There's a lot of back time, though. This is going to be Leon's round.
Yeah, so it'd be 2-1. There's no more submissions for the rest of this fight. They're both like sweaty, and, like you're not gonna. These guys are too skilled and too sweaty. Can you imagine walking out of a UFC event and the sun's rising?
God. Remind me of my strip club days.
There-
Had many of those nights, but
I'm sorry, if you go to a UFC event and you come out and the sun's rising, your body clock is fucked up for at least 3 weeks.
oh yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like, what do? Go home and sleep?
Just your adrenaline and dopamine that you're going
And the
through after
alcohol
watching,
and the
rough. Rough.
my strip club dance.
We drove past the Bada Bing twice this past weekend.
Yeah.
Like the first time we drove past, I'm like, oh, Bada Bing. Tara's like, we should go. I'm like, no, we're going home. We have a child now. We're going home.
You're like,
we passed it again. She's like, it's a sign. I'm like, no, it's not a sign. We're not
Well,
going to
it's
the fucking
it's
bottom
it's a
eight.
sign. There's actually a sign,
Yes.
but that's the only sign.
Yes.
Oh man.
Satin Dolls is the real name of it.
Oh man, I bet you do. Where do you work, Double Vision? You don't have to share like where, but like what industry? In college, me and my buddy, we would referee AAU basketball tournaments down in Bloomington. We would go out on a Friday and party till I still don't know how we did it. We would party at like 3 or 4 a.m. We'd come home and be like, our first game is at 8 a.m. So we'd sleep for 3 hours. But because we were animals, we would be like, yeah, we'll ref 12 games in a row.
Oh,
So
God.
from 8 a.m. till 9 p.m., we would just be running up and down to basketball. And then we would go party again.
God, how did you not vomit in the middle of the fucking floor?
Oh, well, it happened in the bathrooms many times. Like, if you were to just tell me now that I were to ref at 8 a.m., I would just be like, I'm calling in. It's not going to happen.
I have to go hiking in the morning at 8:30. Not happy about it. Oh, Leon. Jeez.
Right? What is Leon Edwards doing? Something's not right about Leon in this fight.
Going for a ride.
He's too slick. Like you can't lift them up and slam them anymore. You kind of have to kind of weasel
Do this.
in and
Yeah.
fragrance compounder. I mean, if Belal holds this is Belal 3-1,
Yep.
which
Seals it.
I think it does. What are the live lines?
425.
Wow. Okay. 620. So the books are on top of it as well. They definitely think. Oh yeah, yeah, good enough body triangle.
Leon's getting fucking worked. Leon.
Our boy put 5 units on Belal. It's looking good.
No, it's all it's going to do is cover his losses. He lost a shitload on the rest of this card.
I saw. He had the same parlay we did. The Parkin and Patterson.
Well, yeah, he had that one. But all his little sprinkles all add up. 2 units on Mokaev.
He did the dreaded Molly McCann.
2.96 units on Modestus Bukauskas hit. But this is the riot. So he wins 2.9. He bets KO TKO. Loses a unit on that. Has Bukauskas in a KO parlay. Uses a half unit. Loses a half unit on that.
I know.
Does another KO parlay. And puts a tenth of the unit on that. So, like, okay. You won 2.9, you lost 1.6. What are you doing, man? Uh-oh. We haven't really had a screw job decision.
I don't think you got this one. Edwards is limping, too.
Yes, he is.
Leon's checked out. Isn't he?
It's the same shit with Usman.
I mean, he look. He looks. I mean, he needs a finish. I don't think there's been any question that it's 3 rounds Belal and 1 round Leon. Like, they're probably none of the rounds I didn't even thought were questionable. But Leon's sitting there like staring off into space.
Ooh. This pressure, Muhammad just got him baffled.
Yeah, it really does. Here comes a shot. Like, here comes a takedown attempt. Or, I mean, wow. I mean, Leon, you're going out like this?
Yeah.
I mean,
Paper
he
champ.
is, isn't he?
Paper champ. Got lucky against Usman. Fought a busted-ass Usman, unmotivated. Fought Colby.
Who's done?
Just done. Now he's
Oh,
gonna
this
fight
is
a real
it.
guy.
I mean, he's got the body triangle. That's it.
done.
It's like he's locked in. Good Lord. Belal is minus 8,500.
Wow.
Good God.
Maybe this is why Leon dodged this fight so long, as he knew what he was in for. Just getting manhandled. Yeah, I have suspicions, double vision, that Colby was injured way more than anybody even knows going into that fight. I mean, he looked just fucking horrible. Pena looks pissed. Yeah, he's trying to figure out how the fuck he's going to market this guy.
Dude, Leon sucks. He's not marketable. He sucks. Not like Belal's.
No,
Like,
look, Leon being
you're just
champion,
stuck.
you essentially just forgot about this whole division. Like, since Leon's been champion, does anybody really give two shits about welterweight? No.
Nobody gives a shit about this fight. Like,
A little too late, Leon. Ooh. Oh, that cut him bad. Oh, my God.
oh my God, look at that bloodbath.
That nose is destroyed. Where the fuck was this the whole fight, Leon? Story of your career.
Yeah, but even then, I like.
Always does just enough to get by until it bites him in the ass.
Oh,
my
look at that
God.
gash on his nose. Good Lord.
Here we go. Now we got the announcers arguing.
It's great.
Nobody cares how you guys score it.
Announcer's already in there. Yeah.
Belal. Dana's so pissed.
I mean, he's in a no-win situation. What are you gonna do? Like crown Leon and have him not fight for another year and a half? Like, I feel like Dana's always pissed too.
Wait your turn, DC. That's right. Bleed all over your sister's nice white jacket.
She'll be all right. She'll be all right. Now that he's changed, she'll be all right. Look at those veins.
Yeah.
Look at those veins.
Let's see what happens with Leon's championship, or Bilal's championship level drug testing coming his way.
He's pretty ripped. He's pretty ripped. A lot of definition. What? By the way, what was up with Leon's physique? He looked.
Soft?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He looks soft.
He looked like he didn't give a fuck for half this fight.
No, he really for most of the fight. He really looked like. I mean, a couple. So what? Two rounds. So a couple judges gave him that last round because of an elbow. Wow.
It was a pretty good elbow. It did explode his neck.
It was. I just disagree with a guy who gets a takedown, controls the guy, blah blah blah, and then somebody reverses at the very end and gets an elbow. I disagree with that. I get the scoring. I know what the UFC scoring is, which is inconsistent as hell, and nobody in the UFC can explain it to me.
All right. On to F1. CC, get your shit together. Fucking idiot.
Jesus, Cormier. You remember? Not remember, but I love the narrative when former athletes are like, "You never played the sport, so what? Is gloves off?"
Okay.
Like when professional athletes are like, "Oh, you never played the sport, so you shouldn't be allowed to talk about it." It's
Oh,
like, well,
stop
you never talked about the sport, so you played it. You never talked about it, so you shouldn't be allowed
You never held a
to
microphone.
fucking
DC.
Leon, Rocky, Edward. I'm sorry. I meant who fought? Belal Muhammad, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Dana White's over in there just doing shots of Fireball. Like,
he's like, all right, so if we openly give Belal the steroids, you think he'll start finishing fights?
no.
How can we?
Nobody in this division. Nobody's finishing fights there. This is what this division is.
Yeah.
Right?
It is.
It's.
I mean, Shavkat. He's finishing fights.
Okay. Yeah.
Will he against the top level of competition? I don't know, but I mean, that's the uncrowned champ.
He's like, where did this come from in this division about not finishing fights? We promoted the shit out of Colby Covington. Oh wait. Maybe that's.
Yeah, but way back when we had GSP. Oh shit.
Shit. That's exactly.
But then before that, we had Matt Hughes. Fuck.
GSP was the worst. GSP towards the end was the worst.
It was
because back then, credit to him, but back then nobody knew how to get up. Like so, like when you took somebody down, it was just kind of over for the rest of the round. Like, and GSP figured it out. He was like, you know what? If I take somebody down, that's just the end of the round. GSP was the all-time worst. All-time worst.
Did this fucking bonehead... So, Mr. 5 Units, did he really bet Belal round 5 TKO? Just to eat into those 5 units a little bit more?
Just really trying to...
Just cut all profits out. Where's Mr. Full List? Not as bad a card as a lot of the recent ones. Wasn't that bad.
Our plays are in good shape.
Oh yeah, we're very happy right now.
Happy with where we're at. So.
Mm-hmm. No, good night, man.
I mean, I was pissed about the show best bet, but hey, we didn't officially play the Molly McCann under.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a dodge.
I hit the Shannon Bannon. There was a lot of ones that if we went big on, we would be hurting. Gregory Rodrigues goes the distance. I might have been a little irresponsible with the amount of money I had on Aspinall in under 2.5 realm. Escalator hit. All the escalator plays hit.
Yeah, those are good. We got Lando Norris podium tomorrow.
Beautiful. Love it.
So I feel good about that. He's starting 4th. It's not fucking Perez and Leclerc in front of him. As long as it's dry, he's gonna dust him.
He just got to stay the fuck away from Perez on the start, and it will be good. I still can't believe that Max is lined as the second.
They're trying to get sucker money.
Mm-hmm.
They're basing those lines off of qualifying. I guarantee they will. They're not going to give you shit on head-to-heads. They won't. It'll be Norris minus 350 against Max.
I gotcha.
So you will not be able to fade Max, but you were able to bet on him. Fuckers.
Hey, I can do something with Lando. 350 first Max. We can do something with that.
Yeah, I'll see what the weather is, but we're in really good shape on a lot of these plays. Really good shape.
So far, really good weekend.
Yeah. So,
cool.
All right, going to bed.
Ditto.
Good night, everyone.
Later, guys.
Thanks for joining us. Hit the like and subscribe if you're still up. All right, see you guys.